That's right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Saturday morning. You know what that means. That's right. We just keep doing what we've always been doing. No changes. All right, let's see here. Bada bing, bada boom. Skip this, skip that. There we go. There we go. Now let's stretch this out. So what we're doing today is we are going to be cleaning out the closet. Pagorli, congratulations on first. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see here. So we want trash scenario. And Lupo, congratulations on second. Howdy. Pagorli, thank you for to start us off with a nice little goose. Appreciate that. Don't congratulate me or you get goose. Oh. Well, I take back my congratulations. You were just at JD Does Dev. I was indeed, Lupo. I was indeed. I was also at Two Nerdy Nerds. I was also at ZA Shaw. I was also at I just closed all the tabs so I could stream. I was also at Math Room. I was also at Spacey. I was also actually that's all I think I was at. So yeah, I was all over the place. All over the place. All right, so we just got a new piece of artwork submitted. So speaking of submissions, we also, oh wait, ads are starting. And then we'll get to it. Close this stupid goose. We have to go to our decal. And then whoop, whoop. Wait, come down, over. All right, billboard, decal. And we should be able to quick load. Grab this one. There we go. There we are. Now that's looking mighty fine. Let's just stretch it to fit. Boom. Wonder how it looks if I stretch it this way. Kind of fill up the board. Yeah. And then I think I need to pull it out. Nope. I think that's pretty good. Beach drink. The hottest new drink. Let's go GitHub. Submit that. So we're really in that weird polishing stage right now of beach drink billboard change. That weird polishing stage of like you have a bunch of little things to do, but they're all so annoying and awful. So let's actually head over to the main branch. And we're gonna do a combine, a little merge. So we pop to the main, choose a branch to merge into main, and we're gonna merge in power-ups, create a merge commit. There we go, push it. Cool. And now we make a new branch from the main. And we're going to call this polishing V1. Create branch. Publish branch. Now we can reopen Godot. Bada bing, bada boom. I didn't bother updating to 4.4.1 because I was looking at the notes and there's really nothing in there that we want or need, to my knowledge. Probably should do that at some point though. Not really too worried about that though. Not too worried. All right, beach drink. Beautiful. So now we need to do... Oh, nuts. That's annoying. Let's do our camera fixes, actually. Yeah, let's do the camera fixes. So what we can do is empty body. Do we want to do camera fix? Hang on, let's take just a quick look at where we left off, because I remember there were a couple issues that we wanted to fix. And we also need to get a nice little title screen going as well. Host, multiplayer, connect, and then just name this bad boy the client. Ready, start. Oh, that's right. Trash needs to fall. Ah, yeah. Last night before we ended, I added a normal map to the sand, and that gave us this nice little sandy beach going on. Let's get rid of this goose. But the problem with the sandy beach is that the normal map isn't taking into account the different height changes that we have going on. And so it leaves it with this, like, you can kind of see it. See how there's like these lines here? There's like different colorations almost over the beach. Not really sure why, but I mean, I think that's because of the height differentiation, but I guess it's fine for now. The sand piles, they look decent, but I think they don't look cartoony enough, you know? Not cartoony enough. They need like bigger waves or something. But let's shrink that. And the problem, I believe, was on the client. So we lift a can. Oh my lord, there we go. Lift the can. It's on top of our head. On the host, the can is kind of floating really, really high. Which is odd. We turn it in. All good. We get our point. Now on the host, we go over. Pull up an orb. I think this was a stealing orb. Purple. Purple's probably stealing. Let's grab this one. Oh, another can. So then let's pop over here. And it breaks. Cool. So we need to fix the stealing. Let's go to... Where is it? Mr. Gene! Rah! Very, very, very high voice. Oh. Rah! Hey, Komeme, Covino. I'm about to eat breakfast, but I'll be back. Sounds good, Mr. Gene. Sounds good. Daily goal. And then let's do fix stealing. Fix power ups. Boom. Fix the power ups. All right, let's see. Character body, empty body. Garbage ID on base nil. What is this body that it has? Character name, empty body 2. But didn't we pick this up on the host? We did. Pseudo, how you doing? Welcome in. This is strange. So we picked up the stealing on the host, but it's checking for it on the client. Weird. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Just started, so I'll give you a better answer in about an hour. But so far, we have our tasks, what we need to do. And we're at that like weird polishing stage where it's a lot of little things. A lot of little things. And then also a lot more artwork that we kind of have to bring up and make good. A lot of little polishes as well that like I want to do, but man, that's where the art comes in. That's where art comes in. So we got if body, PID, but there is no body, is what it's saying. So we could say, before all this, if multiplayer.isServer, so we check is server. The reason for that is because the way that areas work in multiplayer is that, if I'm not mistaken, is that it triggers on everyone. And we just want it to trigger on the host. And then the host goes ahead and tells everyone, hey, this is what I want you to do. I think that's the play. We're about to find out, though. About to find out. Multiplayer host. This is the host. Multiplayer join. Connect. Client. Ready. Start. Here we go. Oh, that's just iHeart trash. This one's working fine. I do almost feel like the speed, like the slow speed might be a little too slow, especially with the bigger map that we have now, because before we had a smaller map. I feel like this might be a little too slow. Because even when you get a speed boost, you just kind of go back to normal speed, you know? That works fine. But even then, like, I don't know. Something feels off. And I can't put my finger on what. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. That was nothing. Item ID 51 on the client. That means it was a power-up. But we didn't see the visual for 51. Do we know what you are? You look like nothing. Oh, nope, you are garbage. Or compost. You know, another idea is instead of basing the grabbing off of a height, I was thinking we could just base it off of key presses, because essentially that's what we're doing is we're yanking the garbage up out of the ground or out of the dirt, sand, and the height is more of a visual thing. I don't know though. Oh, this one we're yanking, but nothing happened. And that's on the client again. So that means that was a power up? Yeah, item 50. Alright, this is a turtle. Turtle works great. Released it, it's good. Let's go, actually let's go back on the host. I can't see what this is because of the shader. Okay, this is an iHeart trash. Oh, wow. Huh. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes you really have to pull it up. Other times you don't. It's kind of cool. And I see why adding my just quick idea of counting the E's probably doesn't make the most sense. But this is absurd how long it's taking to move this. So step one, we're going to want to remove the, not remove, but speed up the slowness. Just slightly. What are you? I can't see. So that means you're probably a power up. Nope, you're just iHeart. You are a power up for sure. And power ups don't drop. But they also are not sinking their height. And then it doesn't add on. Hello, Coco. No. What up, Falzen? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, our trash is not syncing. Our trash is not syncing. They're not trash, but our power-ups are not synchronizing. The trash is. And I think the turtle is as well. I think you're a turtle. Nope, you're not a turtle. How you doing, Anna? I keep saying Anna. I'm thinking of too much Overwatch recently. I don't know why Overwatch has been in my mind recently, but it has. Welcome in. Oh. Respawns. Yeah, you saying it right. Phew. Oh. Oh, wait, that was the host. Does this work now? Okay, that works now. How you doing, Jay Holly? Welcome in. Practicing pixel art. Ooh, nice. Practicing pixel art. How's the game going? No skills. How you doing? Welcome in as well. The game's going pretty good. We're just at that. We're at that stage of little bug fixes, and it's very annoying. Oh. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. That guy, Bruce. Howdy, howdy. Whew. Okay. So, what's going on here is the power-ups are not doing their things for the client, but they're doing it for the host. Panda Coder, congratulations on third. How you doing? Doing pretty good. May I suggest adding an additional button, the submission form at the end of submit another piece. Ooh, that's a good idea. Oh. Hi, Panda. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I was trying to see with the submission form. For those who don't know what Jay Holly's talking about right now, we just added in our submission form. So now you can submit the assets and all that. I did leave it so you can submit multiple at the same time. Like if you go to the form, you can add up to 10 supported files. So I do have that, but it is a little confusing. Maybe it's just a matter of me changing the text here, saying can submit up to 10, something like that. I think that'd be pretty good. But my Python 2D game gets so many bugs. I mean, that's just all games. That's all games. The description would be confusing. That's a good point. The asset name in the descriptions and the type of assets, especially if you're submitting multiple types. Ooh. That's a very good point. This is kind of falls into the play of like what I'm trying to do here, which is get it out first, and then we can iterate over it. I think that's a good idea. So really, I should make it, maybe make it a little bit, I wonder how. I'll have to think about this. Figure out how exactly to dive into it deeper. Or how to make it easier to submit multiple pieces. Because that is a little confusing. Checkout style, batch, and submit. Oh, checkout style, batch, and submit. Is that a Google Form thing you can do? I'm still fairly new to Google Forms. Just started using them. But how are we feeling about the separate form from the agreement? No clue, but like you create a bunch of submissions, then end them as a batch. Okay. So I'll have to look into how to more batch submit. I think that would make sense. Because also filling out this stuff for like, if, for example, if someone's submitting, let's say 3 pieces of work, filling all this out every time kind of be annoying, wouldn't it? So I do need to streamline this more. It's a very good point. Very good point. Okay. That I need to note real quick. Just sent 2 in. Ooh. Let's go. I'll have to double check them real quick. Is that the trash bag and the banana peel? I'll have to take a... Ooh, nice. Nice. I'll have to take a quick look at them then. Indeed. Maybe we'll probably even shove them in today. But let me do Panda's 15 push-ups and 15 squats real quick. Woo. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom. Ugh. 15 push-ups, 15 squats. And then we can get to game dev. Man, oh man. Bloop. Move this over. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoop, whoop. All right. And then 15 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just swole, you know? I don't know about that one, Panda. We're still quite a ways off from reaching that. Quite a ways off. Whew. Oh my lord, is that Kizaru? It is. Anywho. So we need to figure out, why is it that on the client, none of our power-ups are appearing? And this is why. Wait, no, this is holding. Garbage spawner is just doing an item base. Okay. I'm already out of breath. And then our spawner is doing big trash, soda can, I heart trash, speed boost power up, stealing power up, strength power up, and the sea turtle. Long Sea, how you doing? Welcome in. Why are those power-ups not being shown, though? That's very strange. Item resource. It sets everything. Adds the child. Into the garbage node. We no longer have a power-ups node. And then those are just the details. Spawn path garbage. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Item spawn. So this is the spawner. Turtle. The speed boost trez, which has this. Doesn't have a power-up picture. So good. Just been told by my mechanic friend my car has another 2,000 miles or so before the clutch goes. Ooh. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Yikes. Yikes. It almost sounds like you might need to be saving up for another car soon. Whew. Let's see. All right, let's go into our submission. Boom. Yup, I love it. Perfect. Boom. And long C with 15 more push-ups. Says about 600-pound repair. So I've got another 3 days or so. Oh. But then how many miles are you going to get if you do that repair? Like, are you going to get another couple thousand before, or a lot? Oh, okay. Then you're chilling. You're chilling then. Because, like, I know people who have repaired their car, and their car's at, like, 250,000 miles, and they're still paying, like, shelling out thousands in repairs, and it's like, yo, at that point, like, instead of doing all the repairs, get a new car. Car's only 67 to 45 miles. Oh, wow, that's fairly new. What the heck? And you're having this many issues? 15 push-ups. Manual. Woo. Like a real man, he says. He says like a real man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. We need it in the UK? You need manual in the UK? What does that mean? Whew. Ugh. Had to go to today, get put touch-up paint. There we go. Tricky, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Ab score counter spam detected. Oh, that was quick. I didn't even get to see the message. Whew. There we go. Manual because of our corners. Your corners. I guess I could see that. Wild. Our roads are very windy, yeah. I can just imagine. I feel like UK roads are probably really, really poorly designed. Because they were designed so long ago. Especially in London. Need to be able to control our revs and speed faster and easier. Send some dash cam footage in a couple days. Gotcha. Alright, let's see here. What were we doing? Bro, UK roads? Or better than from Belgium. Are they? I could see that too, actually. I feel like the older the country, the worse the roads. That's just kind of because they were designed for completely different purposes. I mean, I driven to England today, then back, I taken the scenic road back. Man, it says it's a 60, but the max you can do is like 40. It was so bumpy. Yikes. It was like 20% inclines and declines downhill. That's annoying. So, why isn't... Cam, thank you for the 15 squats. Lurk, gotta drive back to work. Just as I was sitting down, ready to work. Enjoy. I won't. Belgium has a hole in the road every 3 miles. 3 meters. Doesn't feel that way, Cam. It's like an abusive ex. She punches you in the face and then goes, I love you. Boom! It's like, nah. That's not normal? No, Jack, it's not. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Oh, wow. I have some things to reconsider. Oh, my lord. That's not good. That's not good. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, I think if have a great day, I'm outie. Sounds good, Jack. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, back to work we go. So, setting placements. Whew. We don't want this. We want... nice code, nerd. Thanks, Clawstorm. Appreciate it. Also, welcome in first time chat. Could have sworn you've typed here before, though. Maybe you've just been lurking. Just lurking. Whew. Let's see. So we want... item spawn. We have all the stuff good. I don't know, we have lots of mutuals, right? Indeed we do, Clawstorm. Indeed we do. I mean, I'm pretty much... dare I say it, I'm pretty much everywhere. Pretty much. At least I think so. There's a lot of people I assume I don't know. But for the most part, I feel like I know a lot. They don't know me, but I know them. Add area 3D entered. That's for the bin. This is very strange. Parasocial equals best social. Yeah, I'm actually best friends with all the streamers I watch. They just don't know of me or anything. They don't know I exist, but it's okay. It's part of the funny haha joke. Like, I say, hey, how you doing? You remember that time when you said something and then I said something and they go, who are you again? It's just, that's just part of the joke. Yeah, they love joking around and all that. Completely normal stuff, you know? Holding. Power up spawner. I feel like this might need to be on the server as well. But the main issue that we're trying to solve is when we pick up the garbage on the... A really dumb and quite theoretical question. Oh? Slaytan, please. Go for it. Ask away. Trying to figure out garbage spawner. It's like our power-ups just aren't spawning. Not that they're not spawning, they're not showing. And we don't have any synchronizers or anything on the garbage, right? At least I don't think we do. Grab our heavy trash. Open scene. We do have a synchronizer. But that's doing replicated position. Maybe that's what we need. Is on the aura, not the auras, the actual things. Stealing aura, garbage, dumpster, item spawn. And then we want the... We don't want these auras though. I have a kind of calendar in my game. When it reaches a certain date, I call change scene to file. Sometimes I get cannot call method change scene to file on a null value. But sometimes I don't. It seems super random. I can't reproduce the error despite several tries. What could be the most plausible cause? I would think. Wrong channel to ask. Wait. Ironic. Wait. I think I know. Because this is the best channel to ask. Because we have people like you, Ironic, in here. But I would think what's happening is there's an issue with when you change scene to file. Whatever that file path you're giving, there's an issue in between where you're giving it the file path. That would be my best guess without looking at the code. So if you do like time of day 1800 and then you give it a path and say, here's the path, change scene to file, it's that path itself that's causing the issue. Because change scene to file on a null value means that it's trying to change the scene to something that doesn't exist. So it's the file path that you're giving it. There's something wrong there. Whether it's like a string you're saving it to is null, or yeah, that's what I'd think. Pretty good answer, right, Ironic? Pretty decent. Yeah, but it's always the same file path, always the same date. Okay, always the same path, always the same date. Then it's probably that file path there's an issue there. Maybe it's the wrong file path. Maybe you're not setting the string to the variable that you're calling it on, assuming you're using a variable for it. There could be a lot of different reasons. But that just tells me there's something to do with that one. Yeah, are you calling it multiple times? Okay, here it is. But it's not lifted. What about this one? But it lifts perfect here. Maybe I set these to rigid bodies. Are you calling on something that isn't in the scene tree? Ooh, that could be a good one. But that worked. But it just didn't show up. So let's grab a piece of trash. Okay. I think I have an idea of what's going on here. I think. So we want the power-up scenes. Whew, excuse me. Power up, power up, power up. And we're gonna change these from nodes to rigid bodies. rigid body. And then we need to add a good old collision shape. Hit it with a box. No, it's one call to one specific file on one specific date. Always the same hard-coded file path. Always the same hard-coded date. Sometimes it goes through, sometimes it returns the error. I feel like I've limited the variable to bare minimum, and I'm kind of out of ideas what theoretically might be causing the error. I know it's super hard to figure out without the code. Yeah. I mean, if you're comfortable with it, you can post the code up on Discord in the Godot section, and we can kind of look a little bit deeper on it. Get tree, change scene to file somewhere, right? And then we add this garbage physics load. Oh, multiplayer synchronizer. Speaking of that, I should probably change my stream title. Multiplayer. And then add property. Want to do that. Property. Rotation. Linear velocity. And angular. So now if this works properly, we should be seeing the speed boost. Yeah. Let's go to the item base, item pickup. Where's the pull? I think pull might be here. Pull garbage. Garbage item pickup. That's in the item base node. If character is strong, just does it. Adds to the height. Gets the item, removes it. Okay. See what happens. So the speed boost now is a rigid body, which means hopefully that one solved the problem. Then we'll know we're on the right track. Okay. Nope. We gotta go find a speed boost. Are you trying to solve all your problems by changing stuff to rigid bodies? Yeah. Pretty much. Because the main issue is that I don't know if that's like an issue per se, but all the garbage, regardless... Oh, shoot. I didn't even see what that was. Regardless if it's a power-up or not, uses the same code with like a slight change up. And so my thought process is if we change them all to... Oh, nuts. If we change them all to rigid bodies, it might flow better with the code. Potentially. That's the hope anyways. Also, this is just stupidly slow. Stupidly slow. But we're almost there. We're almost at the part of the game. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's a turtle. That's a turtle. It's crazy how long... Oh. Crazy how long this one's taking in comparison to the CPR game. What the... Wait. Oh, you're a can. I don't think there's any speed boosts yet. Look at that. And then it doesn't remove it every now and then. So many... Make sure so many issues. And then that broke. Because I know why that broke, actually. That's an easy fix. It's the same issue as the stealing that we just fixed. There we go. Let's just do this. And then we can just say... if multiplayer dot is server. Because what happens with these things is that the host is the source of all truth. And so we want to ensure that all this goes off properly. If multiplayer dot is server, because the server needs to call it. Let's just do this. Now let's check the speed boost. I'm hoping that changing all these to rigid bodies is going to work. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's just weird that the power-ups are not showing on the client. Like their visuals. Like when you're pulling it out, I should say. Alright, let's find one. You're just an empty. That doesn't make sense. Oh. That's right. There's also a whole shader issue that we're dealing with. The can. Oh, having fun? Indeed, Origami. Welcome in. There's a speed boost. Okay. We found the speed boost. Boom. And how you doing, Origami? What have you been up to? Okay. That kind of looked like it worked. Interesting. And then we just need to do... if multiplayer is server, tab that out just to double check. If multiplayer is server, and then if multiplayer is server. Watching some conference. Ooh, a conference. What's the conference on? Or about? That seemed to have worked. Church. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh. Origami, I don't know if you saw it. You might be interested as well. We now have in the Discord, we now have a style guide plus the submission agreement and a place to submit assets. So if you're ever looking to make some assets for the game, we got them. We got a little area to submit them and potentially receive some, well, of course, receive credit, but potentially receive some compensation as well. Which is going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's a turtle. That's garbage. Nope. 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 What wonder if there was a better way to do this. Maybe we should have saved the sand piles for last. I feel like that probably would have been better. What the heck? It doesn't remove the can every now and then. Turtle. Nope. 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 Negative 1,000. Wait, what? Why are you at negative? Whatever you are, you dropped. Oh. I know why. It's falling through the ground right now. That's why. Ah. Layer 1. In the item base. We're adding it. But I assume it's not. Maybe we just need to pop it up a little. Okay, bye. See you later, Origami. Have a great one. Appreciate you stopping by. Save that. There we go. Now. Should be pretty decent. Blah, blah. Connect. Blah, blah, blah. Sweet. Oh, there we go. And we're seeing it on the client. I think speed boost was our answer. I mean, the rigid bodies. That's what it looks like. We just have to pull them up ever so slightly, though. Boom. Ooh, what did I do? It's transformed. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, because it's not a rigid body yet? Change type. Rigid. Add that collision. Just do a nice little box. Pull it up slightly. No, it really doesn't like it when we're doing that. But why didn't it cause any errors on this one? Oh, it did. But if I leave it down, then it's just going to fall through the world. So let's do 0.1. It's recommended not to be transformed since the instance of the scene will usually override this. Reset, transform, reload the scene to remove this warning. That's interesting. Transform. And then we need to do add a script. Items, garbage physics, load. Then we are adding a multiplayer sync. And we're just going to synchronize the position. Synchronize the rotation. Linear velocity. And angular. Hit that with a save. Bring over to the strength power up now. And change type. Rigid body. Add the script. Items, garbage physics. Load. Multiplayer synchronizer. pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Rotation. Angular. The other thing that's going to be a little interesting is figuring out how are we going to put a... Because I was thinking of putting some kind of outline on the garbage and trash. I don't know if that's a play, though. Like outlining objects, almost. I wonder if that's going to be nice. It's definitely more of a polishing thing. But I wonder. I assume it's just a shader that we're flipping on and off. Little outline shader. I mean, technically the aura shader that we're using is also an outline. It's just we explode it. Okay, there we go. Boom. And then we can zoom. Cool. We can zoom. There it is. Cool. Now, problem. Our empty body. Movement is synchronizing on change. We're also synchronizing one. I think your item should be bigger. You think so? I was thinking, let me synchronize these real quick, and then I'll show you what I was thinking. With we have 2 new pieces of trash, but I was thinking some of them are gonna be big, some of them be small, to really get that like differential feeling going. Mezu, thank you for the 15 squats. You are great. So great. We can make you squat back. Indeed. There should be a difference between small and big. Yes, 100%. 100%. That's exactly what we're doing. Is a big difference between the small and big. Because I want that feeling of, oh boy, like look at that, what they got. Doesn't mean small should be realistic small. Right. And it could also be a mixture of just our character, like the camera being so zoomed out that it makes the character look really small. So maybe we need to make our characters bigger as well. I haven't put too much thought into that yet. Vengeance squat. I didn't even make Mezu do squats. That's the craziest part. She's just coming at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Ugh. My butt. Yep, I think I redeemed this a few times, to be fair. I don't think I've redeemed squats for Mezu once. You don't know why? Because I'm a good person. I'm a nice person. Unlike certain others. You didn't indeed. But I will say, I do have like 20,000 plus points. So... I don't know. I definitely could. Save. I am also nice and make you unmerge from the chair. Unmerge from the chair. That's a fair point. Save that. Do it. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could bring myself to. I don't know. I like saving points. All right, let's go to Jay Holly's new assets. Download. And then where's the scenario template? Trash, Blender files. And then I need to do boop, 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 underscore, save, boom. There we go. So we'll see there's a size difference now. Jax, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the refollow. All right, so now we can replace, actually, we'll just make a new one. Stealing. I always mess this up. Probably have to scale them to your scene. More than likely. To be fair, I didn't even look at it. I probably should. Probably should. Trash. And then assets. That's all beach drink. Bag. Bag. Uh-oh. Wait, where did I save it to? Oh, here it is. Do you enjoy the squats? So much. So much. Look at that. Bag o' trash. Oh, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Boop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we're gonna scale up the trash. We're gonna make it look good. Make sure it fits in well. And bada bing, bada boom, we'll be off. Hit start. Boom. All right, cool. 2 minutes left on the ads. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're messing with the trash. Messing with the trash. All right, one moment. Boop. And boop. Yikes. Whew. All right, let's turn these words off. Webcam on. Be right back off. Here we are. Here we are. Boom. Okie doke. Any Unreal users here right now? I have touched Unreal once. I once made a game in Unreal, actually. Yep. It didn't come out good, but I made it. Worked a lot with Unreal. Ah, Polyglot, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. All right, so we need to make a new resource. Create new resource. This is going to be a trash scenario item. Call this trash bag. Actually, bag of trash. Bag of trash. Save. Ooh. I need to make the scene, of course. Close the turtle. Don't need the bins right now. New 3D scene. Change type to a rigid. That was weird. Rigid body. 0.25. Let's add the garbage now. So we can go Blender. Boop. Boop. All right. And then let me pre-import the scene. Ah, I'm back. Welcome back, Mr. Gene. When you enable game view, a ton of your meshes disappear. That's weird. That I got no idea. Huh. That's weird that the whoa. It's weird that the color didn't transfer over. Not all of it. That's no biggie. The red did. Maybe it's just the because the black color is shiny. That's probably the reason why. For some reason, Blender and Godot, howdy Green Kitty, don't play nice when it comes to making their or getting their mesh colors. Oh. Interesting. No biggie. Hit it with the roughness. Probably may make it a little bit. Maybe we just keep it rough for now. That makes sense, yeah. Probably do a little bit like that. Copy. And then I can hit this one, I believe. New standard, yep. Albedo. Paste it. Boom. And then hit the roughness. Boom. Yeah, it's getting there. Whew, excuse me. A double sneeze. And then the NURBS. The NURBS path. Interesting. I saw... Yeah, it's like slightly red. But then you can kind of see where it turns red and then it doesn't. I wonder, wait a sec. Out of curiosity. No. You imported too many objects. There was the build and an export version. Should just be one object. Oh, did I do the wrong one? This one. And then here's the build. Oh. I think I see what happened. I just dragged the blend file in. Okay. So that means I probably have two things. There they are. There they are. I got 2 bags. How you doing, Gamian? Welcome in. So these two, I need to... But I can't delete them. Uh-oh, multiplayer back in the title. Indeed, Jeff. Indeed. We're doing some multiplayer things. Okay. Oh! I know what I can do. Check this out. I forgot. I'm a next level programmer. Dash no imp. Oops. Crap, what was this called? This was called the build. Build no imp. Save. Overwrite file with an over... Oh, I'm using, that's right. I'm using 4.3, or 4.0 instead of 4.3. That should be fine, right? Worst case, I still have the other one. I feel like I should upgrade my Blender to 4.3. Just delete them. Don't really need them. That's true. I just wanted to see if my idea would work. And the answer is... Drats. It didn't. I thought if I did no imp, it would... Yeah. Fine, thinking about cutting Twitch integration for the early access version of my game. It's a great feature, but I think I'll have my hands quite full with all the other features. Ah. That's fair. That's fair. What exactly was the Twitch integration gonna be? 'Cause I don't think I quite understood. There we go. It's really interesting to see how different people set up their Blender. There we go. Bag of trash. Upgraded 4.3? No, that's just what they're expecting you to do. Are getting Blender installer and not from Steam? Yeah, I'm not using Blender on Steam. Truth be told, I never thought to use Steam for anything but games. I never thought about it. Collision shape. Box. For my space demo before the refactor, I had chat able to require items from the game and offer trades to the player. That's really cool. Why would you get your apps from Steam? I guess it's nice to have that like time tracking as like a little, oh, I have 1,000 hours in Blender. I have 1,000 hours in Godot. That kind of thing. Twitch could use a chat command, join the crowd. Oh, that's right. That's right, Gamian. I think that's such a good idea, though. That's such a good idea. I feel like if you can possibly launch with that feature, I think that's going to be so big. So big. Because think about it. You want streamers to play the game, right? And just having that little bit of interaction on top. Oh. But yeah, I don't think it's probably not necessary in the start. And it could be, it would definitely make for like a really cool integration like later on. But man, it's such a good idea. It really is. Sounds like a very good use case for integration, indeed. Bloop. Auto update if you didn't really use it too much. If you do, don't use Steam, or your app will crash because of version change. Huh. I just get direct from source. Yeah, that's what I do. Well, actually, no, I use the installer. That's probably what I've done, the installer. I don't build the source. And then this is a scene. So we call it, what are we calling it? Bag of trash. Maybe I just call it trash bag. Keep it simple. Trash bag. Rename it here. Like Krita, I would like to get it on Steam one day. Let's say for support as well, since it has a price for Krita on Steam. I could see. I see that. To help support it. Same thing with like Sprite. The biggest reasons why I see people get those apps though on Steam is purely for the flex of like, yeah, I have 1,000 hours in Krita, 1,000 hours in Sprite. No biggie. That's what I see a lot of. And to be fair, like, I would flex those hours. Because I just think it's cool. Multiplayer. And I have always been curious to see the exact 1,000 hours in Notepad. Not even Notepad++, just Notepad. Oh my. I would be curious to know exactly how many hours I have in Godot and how many hours I have in Blender. Just out of curiosity's sake. Like, we can do the math and get a rough estimate, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. Position. Rotation. There's 98% AFK hours running in the background, 2% of using it. I could see that. I could see that. What did we do? Rotation, linear, and then we need angular. Angular. Boom. I didn't even check. How many poly? What's the poly count on this? Ooh, 1,000. Huh. Interesting. It's not bad. I see how you did it too. At least I think so. Oh, interesting. Did you start from a... What is a NURBS? With the vertex group. Displacement mod on the sides. Ah. Interesting. See, I would have just done a cube and then change it up, and that's really it. Call it good. It was a rounded cube. Oh, okay. It was. And then you just went next level with it. That makes sense. Let's see. Multiplayer synchronizer. There. Trash bag. And then... Okay, here's what I mean. That looks like a trash bag in a different game. You think so? With the little tiny knot in the top? Yeah. This is what you're saying ironic with the, let's see. How it's it's hard to get all of the assets to line up, is what you were saying. Well, let's put the trash bag in real quick. Trash bag. We'll compare it to the tree. I just realized Beach Drink is different now. Yes, we got Beach Drink fixed, updated. Little Beach Drink update. Could say the save with the dumpsters and the tree too, though. Right. That's kind of what like Ironic was mentioning this, where a difficult part about getting all different, like having this asset submission thing, is how do we align all the work, all the models to look the same, as in to all cohesively fit into the game. Is it just me, or do I see Sonic sideways on the beach drinking sign? I kind of see it. It does kind of look like a little body, though, doesn't it? Like, here's the eye. An eye. Beach drink. That is tough, but that's the thing, is you can start creating design standard documents, make it available to people. Well, that's the thing, Polyglot. We do have that. We do have it, but I question, is it good? It's probably not good enough, first off. That would be my first assumption. You're well today. Thank you, Grimtrex. T-Rex Trex. I hope you are as well. Like, we have our style guide. I'll post it up, which is our standard for, like, what we're going for. Our art style is colorful, cartoony, exaggerated, emphasizing on the fun and goofy nature of the game. So they should feel playful with rounded shapes, smooth edges, tone lighthearted, but everything should feel unified within the game. Yes, and make it available to people with right access. With right access. So it is available to everyone over on the Discord. It's just read only, though, obviously, because I didn't want to put, if I do right access, then everyone's just going to be changing things around. My idea was, as we got models put in, I also need to move this. As we got models put in, I would like check off the different ones that we got and all that. If it doesn't fit with it, just toss it in the bin. That actually, it probably would go really well in there, actually. Let's I probably, like, the bins even don't match. If you look at the difference between, I feel like the tree and the rock are okay, but the tree and the bins, they probably don't. Everyone will be changing things around? Precisely. Yeah. After the manual checklist, you can use the checklist to automate it. Oh, via a script. That would be really cool. That's why you didn't delete the default cube in Blender. Just has a 2x2 meter reference. That's smart. To not delete that. I always delete it. Wait, is that gonna... But the other question is like, how the heck are you supposed to make a trash bag that fits the style? I know how to read the end panel size settings. Maybe I need to make it lighter and then it will work. There's a game idea. You are a deleted Blender cube in a lost world. Maybe make it shinier. That could work. I don't know if a shiny is going to be good for our game though. Because we're kind of, all of our textures are pretty rough. So if I go shiny with it, it might look odd. Because nothing else is shiny. You know? I feel like it's a little dark with the lighting. I know this is silver, but with the way the lighting is... I do wonder how... They've tried different shading types in the material. Different shading types in the material. What do you mean by that? Like shadows and all that? Oh, this stuff. Size. Open the shading tab. In Blender or Godot? Oh, shading. Oh, I remember this. Toon. I like toon shading. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, toon shading was what I was enjoying. Wait a sec. This might change up a lot. Nuts. New standard. Toon. Albedo. Yeller. And then with a high rough. And no specular. Yeah. I completely forgot about shading stuff. Whew. So let's... Oh, and then wait a sec. When you shade with metallic, it also looks different. Oh. Oh, this looks... Hold up. Shading is huge. Yeah, because look at that when you... That's just a super shiny, no rough. What is it? What are the other ones? Lambert Wrap? Lambert. Burley. Toon. I feel like Toon is our best bet. Wait a sec. That also means that I have not done that on anything. I completely just forgot about shading being a thing. Shading. Toon. What is per vertex? Ooh. Per pixel. Per vertex. I think per vertex. Tim, how you doing? Welcome in. What's this for a game? We are doing a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. Yeah. I don't think our what are our jiggle trees on? That's another good question. Open them up. They just have their own shader. We didn't even set a mode on them, actually. Because you can do a shader. It's not just shader type. We say, oh, what was it? Render mode. Yes, thank you. So we could do render mode and then say diffuse tune, specular tune. Boom. Now we got a more tunified. Although, I don't know if I like that. Let's see what it looks like. I'm afraid that I might have. Yeah. Diffuse mode. Oh, render mode, not diffuse. Render mode. Tune. You can change it on shader type. What would we change on shader type? Oh, just you add it. I think that's fine. Oops. Let's see what this looks like now. Yeah, I don't know if I like how... You see how there's like little dots everywhere? What is causing these dots? I don't know if we like that. And then let's go to water, beach shader, render mode, diffuse, boom. Oh baby. That's the shadows. Oh, okay. So we can then we mess with the shadows and that will fix it up. That's right. Yeah, dots from the environment and the lighting config. Gotcha. Just what a game looks like when you zoom in all the way on things. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy moly. I can't believe I completely forgot about the whole stuff, the shading mode. That's huge. Is there a way in that when we import in our Blender files that it just has the color in, or are we gonna have to come back through each time and do it? Like basically set all the colors in Godot and can never set them in Blender. There's a thing called an editor scene post import. An editor scene post import. What is that? New standard. Albedo. rough up, down, shading, tune, tune. It's a script that changes your GLB, how your GLB is imported. Oh, we don't use GLBs. Maybe that's something that's causing it as well. You do? Wait, I do? Oh, blend file is a GLB. Oh. Oh. No, you're good, J Holly, with the format. Okay, yeah, dot blend was correct. We do want dot blends. Godot just turns the dot blend into the GLB for us. That makes sense. This is just something I never knew about. Or I didn't think about. Which means I need to recolor a lot of things. Let's do black. There we go. Can we write an editor scene post import script? Okay, so you're doing this for every model manually. Yeah. Pretty much. Unless you said that you could write a script for it. I'm not sure where to begin with that, or what exactly the script is doing. Do gray. Oh. Has a red tinge to it. Shading. Tune. Tune. Rough. Down slightness. Cool. Of course you don't. This is some next level stuff now, isn't it? Let's see. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back. All right, what is this? Imported scenes can be automatically modified right after import by setting their custom script import property to a tool script that inherits from this class. Post-import callback receives the imported scene's root node and returns the modified version of the scene. Huh. Yep, so add tool makes it run in the editor, of course. This sample changes all node names called right after the scene is imported and in the root node. Name modified. Post import. So let's look at the tutorial. Special script process for a whole scene after import can be provided. Great for post-processing changes, doing funny stuff with geometry and more. Create a script that is not attached to any node. Okay. And extends the editor scene post import. So we need the post import scene, iterate scene, return scene. And then in the iterate node, we don't want a print because that's just changing the node name, taking it as, looks like that they're actually doing BB code in it. And they're making it, they're saying post import bold with a string of what it was to string, and takes their node.name modified node.name node.name equals modified plus node.name. Post import scene function takes imported scene as an argument. Parameter is actually the root node of the scene. So what we need to do is we need to take that. We take the node and we need to set its shading modes. But you can't iterate over an imported scene like this, or an inherited scene. You can iterate through every node in the scene, find mesh instances, find how many materials it has, add a new material with the settings you want. Oh. So what you're saying is we would take, for this dumbbell, for example, we would go into it, we would see its, that's the override. We would look at its materials with the imported colors, and then we would take these colors and set them as an override material. And then when we make a new override material, that's when we could add in the shading stuff. Script will do it, but yes. Yeah. I'm just trying to break down the logic of how to write it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. And that will probably also help us a ton when it comes to ensuring that all the models kind of fit together. Color change script, or actually, special tool script. Q. I didn't even think about that. I can't believe it. So let's undo this. Undo that. Save. So we should probably... Maybe I just make a new folder for a tool. Because I have a feeling we're going to need tools anyways later. So we'll do tools. And then create new script. And we can call this post import tool. Post import tool. Post import tune material tool. That was probably better. Post import tune material, because we might do another one later. Post import tune material tool. It's a big name, but we need to be specific. Kind of reminds you of the companion party container frame thing. Companion party frame party container pitum. Post import tune material. The pitum. And then here. All right, so we need an at tool and extends the editor scene post import. At tool. Wait. Extends post editor or editor post. Editor post. Editor scene post import. And we're just gonna slap these together. Editor scene post import. Okay. Function post import. Function post import. Where we take in a scene. And then we want to take the scene and iterate over it. But where we make a function of iterate node. Yeah. Oh my lord. Function iterate. Well, do we want under? That would make it local. So no. Oh boy. All right. Now for the rough part. Actually, maybe it needs to be a scene. They're saying a node, but they didn't type the node. Node? I guess you wouldn't type it just in case. And this returns, I'm assuming it's going to return void. That's my thought. They didn't do a return type. At all, actually. Who wrote this? When your programming skills are better than the Godot docs. Yeah. Ugh. So we gotta check if the node is not null. First off. But before we do that. Well, node is gonna be a node. We got an issue. Because we need to figure out what the heck we're doing. So post import, we get a scene as a node. Let's write out what we need to do. We want to get material parameters. Actually, let's be even more specific. Color, roughness, specular, mission. What other base type would we want? And instead of color, let's say albedo, be more specific. And then what else do we want? Surface. Oh, we need the surface. Get node surfaces. You have a mesh, and that mesh has surfaces with materials in them. Right. Can we do a copy of a material even though it's on the in an inherited scene that can't be changed. Well, I guess you can copy it. So maybe that's the play. We just do a copy of the material it already has, set it as the override, and then mess with the render mode. Copy, does the copy be unique or will it be unchanged as well? I'm not sure. Just try finding mesh instances, find their mesh, and print how many surfaces that mesh has. Okay. So first we have to do a check. Just make sure it exists. If node is not equal to null, then we need to say for mesh in node.get children dot filter function child return child equal mesh instance 3D. Or no, we want to do return maybe that was right. That is insane. You think a filter's insane? Because don't we want to just ensure that we're only getting the mesh instances? By the way, Covino, the demo for my game will probably be done in 3 to 4 months, so you have time before you suffer. Oh, phew. That's good. But, Pierre, I don't know if the copy will be unique or not. I assume it's just a separate copy. So maybe. I would assume so. But is a filter actually crazy? Insane? And then we say print. There are Hey Daniel Pancake, how you doing? I had 0 materials for all my models and applied all from Godot, so I have no idea on how to do it in Blender. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wait, Pierre, you're telling me that all of the models that you have in your game, you like manually applied from Godot and didn't do anything on Blender? What? That's absurd. Playing Anna Dream Barbecue all day. I've never heard of that game. What's it about? So I have every material saved so I can reuse it if needed. So every color is hopefully the same. Hopefully the same. That's absurd. That's absurd. Holy moly. There are... Well, wait. We wanted to just print out how many there are. So we can do as a string. Node dot get children dot filter function child return child mesh instance 3D. I feel like this tool is overkill for the amount of assets that are going to be submitted. Probably faster to do it manually. It probably is faster to do it manually. You're probably right. But the key difference is that we're going to be using this tool script. We're going to be using this tool script in our other mini games as well. So over the course of the entire game, we'll probably be using this over 100 times. You're going to the loony bin. Why am I going to the loony bin? What's wrong with this? This is some next level program. This is some day 295 stuff. 296. We're doing we get the children of the node, ensuring that they're only mesh instances, and we're printing how many there are. How is that not good? And then we can say mesh instances. I don't know how to test this script though. I don't quite know how that works. Iterate scene. Find the dumbbell in the file system. Assets. Well, we have Blender files here. Put the script in the import script and re-import it. Oh. So we have dumbbell blend. And then here's the scene. Import script. Tools. Post import. Open. Re-import. There are blank mesh instances. Just start with this. Print node name. Okay. Okay. Print node name. And for child in node. But that's on the post import we would do it? No. For child. Oh wait, yeah, it is. And use the import tab on the top left. Okay. So we would say, oops, for child in node.get scene dot get children iterate on the children. Right. So we would do iterate child. But you're saying not in post import. It's a recursive function. It keeps calling itself until you run out of children. In iterate on the children. But oh, so you would call your own function. Yeah. Interesting. So you call your own function within the function. And that is what a recursive function is. Huh. But if we, so I'm going to run this, but this is my guess of what's going to happen. It's going to print the node name. So it should print off dumbbell, the first node. Then it's going to go into it and it's going to print off all the other children names. Because iterate child is basically going to set node as child. And so then node is going to be the child, checking if it's not null, and it will print child.name. Am I correct in that guess? I guess we'll find out. Import dumbbell blend. Import script. Tools. Open. Re-import. Dumbbell. Nice. Okay. Sweet. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then we can dive into some next level scripting here. This is actually, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is genuinely, I think, is super cool. I think this is really cool. And I hope to understand this properly. Yeah, dumbbell. Okay, for child in node get children. And then we can do our filter. Ooh. No filters? No filters? Man. You're filter brained. I thought filters are useful. I thought they're good. Lambda brain filter maxer. Nothing wrong with the little lambda here and there, alright? And then filters are just good for you. I guess I do agree. I prefer without filters. Lingua. Bling. There we go. I'll be right back real quick. We got a minute left. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes. Boop. 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 Alright, welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. So apparently, we can't do a filter. Or filters aren't good. I mean, it's basically just throwing an if statement in, but maybe there's a better way. So now that we know how this is working, what we need to do is check if it is a mesh instance. Now, we could say if child is mesh instance 3D, and then iterate. We could do that. Which is the same thing as using a filter, but check if the node is a mesh instance, not the children. Wait. Check if node is a mesh instance, not the children. Oh. Hello, Misty. Welcome in. If node is mesh instance 3D, then we print. And what this is going to do now is before it printed dumbbell twice. It printed the node name and then it printed dumbbell. This time, it's not going to do that. It's only going to print it off once. Or is it going to print it twice because it's going to loop again? Let's see. Yeah, printed dumbbell twice. Caps. I should have cleared the outputs, actually. It printed once. Yeah, I didn't. I just cleared the outputs. There it is. Okay, it prints once. Perfect. And the uppercase dumbbell is the mesh instance, so it skipped over the node. Cool. So now what we can do is instead of printing, let's print the number of surface materials it has. Where I started hating sprite sheets, just went to code generated player. Code generated player, what does that even look like? Print node.get surface material count. Wonder what that would do. Two. Oh. Surface material count. There are 2. Nice. Okay. So now we know that there are 2 surface materials. But what we want to do is make copies of each material. How do you do something twice in a row? Twice in a row. You just do a loop, like a for loop. Or X in a row, I should say. Yeah, like you could do a for loop with like an index. Or for material or format in node get surface material override count. So then it goes through it. Do you need an index? No. We don't need an index. We can loop through using this as our big number. So we would say for mat in node.get surface. Oh, that's not how you spell surface. Surface material count. Print mat. Let's try that out. Check Discord, and then you see what I mean with code generated player. Gotcha. 0 and 1. Okay, cool. So that worked. Now we know this is a 0, this is a 1, so it's a number. And then we would say, I guess we'd have to make a copy of it. So node.get material, get active material mat. And let's print that real quick. And it should give us 2 different materials now. Reimport. Yep, 2 standard materials. 2 different ones as well. Mesh has a 0 and a 1 material too, right? Yes. Let me check Discord real quick. This is code generated player. Oh, interesting. So there's just a little shape. Cool. Whew. Get active material gets the material that is being used. Right. That gets this material here. Right here. And of course that one. Not really the materials on the mesh. Oh. So if we had an override material, then it would get those ones, wouldn't it? If you had an override or a geometry material, it would get those. Yeah. Okay. So we don't want to get active. We want to get a different one. We don't want a surface though. Node path. Is there like a material? No, just override. Get the mesh on the node. Mesh dot get mat. So it goes on the mesh and then it grabs surface 0. Nah, surface material. It was there, surface material. Oh, it was. Oops. Get oh, that's count though. Surface get material. Interesting naming scheme. Mat. And now it will print out. It should print out the same materials. Yep. Oh, different materials actually. Godot likes to change the order of surface, get material everywhere just to mess with you. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I don't understand why. It doesn't make sense to me. Just get surface material and then get surface override material. That makes a lot more sense. It's never the same anywhere. Well, one of these days, when I learn C++, I'll change it. I'll change it. Okay. So now that we do that, we probably need to save that to like a temporary variable. Save it to a temporary variable, set the render modes, and then put that in the surface material override. What happens if you do surface material override, Matt? Surface material duplicate. Covino secretly wants to learn C++ so he can move to Unreal Engine. No, Misty, no. I want to learn C++ so I can build off of Godot. So I can change things. That, I think, would be awesome. And then also to make Godot a bigger engine and a better engine to better it. Because I think Godot is hands down the best hobbyist engine. And so what's the best way to convert hobbyists into full-time devs? Give them, like, just build up their toolbox, make life easier for them, allow them to learn faster, better, stronger, better, faster, whatever it is. Bada bing, bada boom. It's all a ploy to get more people into game dev and help build up Freedom Forge Studios. There's a rhythm to my madness. What happens if you do get surface material override? So node dot get surface material override. And then I need something high protein. What should I eat? Ooh. It depends how high protein you're talking. You want steak? Steak is good. Oh, set. You're saying set? Because I was printing it. Set surface material override. So I don't need the print anymore. We're trying it in real time now. So set surface material override. Let's delete this because I need to memorize it anyways, or learn it. And it wants a surface as an int, and then it wants a material. So the surface is the mat. Material is the node.mesh. Surface get material mat dot duplicate. Ooh, it sounds pretty good. I think I'll make a poke bowl with steak and shrimp. Yeah, indeed, those would be good. Dot duplicate. Did I do that? Oh, I didn't do it as a function. There we go. Gavin, how you doing? The one and only time I ever had a poke bowl, it messed up my stomach so bad. Oh, yikes. Yikes. I'm addicted to them. They're so good. I don't even know what a poke bowl is. I just take steak and rice and shove it in a bowl and hope for the best. But if you're looking to cut down on fats, then I would say replace the steak with chicken or turkey, better yet. But you can usually get away with like a super lean beef. That's a poke bowl? Oh. Oh. Yeah, then that's what I eat all the time. But I don't put anything else in it though. All right, so node set surface material override to that. But wouldn't we want to make this a variable so we can change the render mode on it? Well, we can re-import it, and what should happen is it should give us 2 surface material overrides. Did not. Scene. Dumbbell. It did not set them. Interesting. I want to clear these. Hmm. Why did that not work? So get surface material override count. Node surface material override material. We have the material, which is the index. Let's change this to mat IDX just to make our naming scheme make more sense. Dot duplicate. Get material. So why did that not work? Do you usually like to make assets or code first, or no preference as it comes? A little bit of both. I would prefer. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. Sweet. Awesome. I would prefer for the assets to be made first, but something that I noticed is as the code is being made, new ideas for assets kind of start popping up and you start needing different things. So it's a little mixture of both. But I think if you can somehow magically get all of the assets first, it does make life a little bit easier and it looks better. Now, with the way that I'm approaching dev and being, or at least the way I've been approaching dev, I should say, being solo at first, or relatively solo at first, has been code first, assets later. And then from doing it that way, I learned, okay, you kind of want a little mixture of both as a solo dev. So you do a little bit of code, a little bit of assets, a little bit of code, a little bit of assets. And the reason for that is that it might take a little bit more time, but I think that breaks up not the monotony, but it spreads your learning. So like for me, I'm still learning. And I noticed when I jumped from programming into asset creation, I started to forget some of the programming stuff. So that kind of was part of it for sure. There is something to be said though about just the visual and the dopamine hit when you like complete a full feature. There is something nice there. As you added back the workout rewards, I'll be nice to leave them alone. Yeah, Mr. G, we had them added back yesterday, actually. Makes it feel less overwhelming. Yeah, I like making assets first. Makes it easier for me to put things together. The code, because I already have the clear picture of what the asset looks like. Yeah, I could see that. All right, so now that we set the override material, we actually could probably, instead of setting it to a variable, I bet we could just get it, can't we? And so we do node.get surface override material. And then we say mat IDX. And then dot render priority. Well, let's go into it. Dot shading mode. Shading. Shading. Oh, I guess we have to go into the material. Dot. It's not mesh because we're in it. So we get this, we go into here, then we need to go into the material. But we're getting the material. So we should be able to say just dot shading. Let's do diffuse mode first. Dot diffuse mode equals, and it's a number. Oop. So that would be 0, 1, 2, 3. 3. Put it as a variable. If you want to make changes to it, you should do a variable probably. No point in calling it 8 times in a row. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we can say, and you're saying to put this as the, actually it'd be, what would be the variable? It would probably just be this, wouldn't it? Mesh surface get material. Yeah. So var mat equals node.mesh.get, or surface, I forgot. Surface get material mat. Oh, stop doing that. Mat idx dot duplicate. Dude, my progress is much faster and less bugs now because I don't use that. Standard material. Get surface override material. But then, I mean, we would do it here. For sure. Yeah, on 13. Oh, wait, on 13. Change this to mat. Don't make a second duplicate. Oh, good point. Equals node surface get material mat index duplicate. Oh, I see. So actually we replace this part? Or we just delete this line? No. We just do mat here. Mat idx mat. Yeah. And then now we're getting the surface material override with a mat index. So we want to do, can't we just do mat diffuse mode? And on 14 and after, you just do mat.diffuse mode. Yeah. Mat. And then mat dot specular mode. Specular mode equals 3 again. Starts at 0. 0. 1. Oh, it's 1. Tune. Diffuse tune, I should say. Diffuse tune. Specular tune. And let's see what happens. Reimport. Material override. Tune. Nice. Now the question is shading mode. Per pixel, is useful for realistic. Per vertex is useful when you want cheaper shaders and don't care about visual quality. We kind of do care about visual quality. So we'll probably leave it as per pixel. Hyperons! Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you working on? For those of you who don't know Hyperons, working on a Hyperons game on Steam. Wait, I gotta pull it up. Wait, Oh, I can just go to my wish lists, can't I? Boom. Working on a game, Hyperons, over here on Steam. Bada bing, bada boom. What were you working on today? What were you doing? I should do a little link thing. But be sure to wishlist it here. It's a beautiful little survival game. A sci-fi, captivating survival sci-fi type game here. Beautiful. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. Working on our second ever game, which is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. And currently we're doing some high-tech stuff right now. High-tech. Second game, flex. It is the second game, indeed. Indeed. But yeah, what were you working on? What were you doing? I did my first person 3D control script without having any basis or transform or tweens or any high-tech stuff, and it works. Hey, there we go. It's just trying to set up AI patrol route in the world partition. It's a bit complicated. Sounds a little complicated. Indeed. That's pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. We are currently working on a fancy, super high-tech, fancy tool script with the help of Ironic here. And the idea of this is because we are a studio, thanks to shout out and sharing. Oh, of course. Because we are a game studio and we're building up the game studio, we have open submissions for all the different 3D models and other artwork that we're doing. And so to ensure that, to help us like really get the shading down and make sure that all the assets submitted are shaded the same and rendered the same, or rendered, that might not be the right word, shading. They all share the same shading. We're making a tool script. So then when we import the file in, it automatically will set all of the diffuse mode and the specular mode to tune, which is the one we're looking to use. Steps. Step 1, open Steam. Step 2, go to store. Step 3, search Hyperon. Step 4, wishlist game. Indeed. Indeed. All right. Now, all I want to do is comment this up, make it look good. So, loops through base node, looking for mesh instance 3D. Sets surface override. Pretty basic. And then we can say recursive function or recursive loop to do all top things. Whew, excuse me. To do all things above. And then we say material. I mean, this is pretty obvious, but I feel like doing this as well. Sets var for as duplicate of mesh material. And then this just sets override material to duplicate duplicated mesh. Boom. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Yeah. And then runs after runs on re-import. Boom. By the way, where can I send game dev stuff to your server? Just want to make sure I'm sending to the right channel. We have a couple different sections you can send it to, depending on what you're looking for. So we have a games, if you're just looking to share something quick about a game. We have game ideas, if you're looking to share ideas with people. We have community games. So if you're looking to showcase your game, this is a great place to do it, because what it does is it's all encapsulated into its own little sections. So if you have a game, for example, duck game here, everything to do with the duck game is all posted up here, nice and beautifully. So you can provide updates, people can check it out, all that kind of stuff. Same thing here with no skill games, and their beautiful action RPG. And if you're interested, boom, little links and whatnot. There's just general about your games if you want to post stuff, but yeah, that would probably be the top places to do it. Yeah, and then if it's like, if you want to point out like a specific thing to like that you're working on, or if you're looking for help or anything like that, in the learning section under Godot would probably be a good spot as well. Ahoy journeyers, how goes the journey? Medusa, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Kicking butt, taking names. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam. Bam. All right, let's see here. So now that we have this means we can re-import our trash. Scene. Import. That's a tool script, but how do we know? Yeah, it's taking the dumbbell blend still. So if I do bag of trash, import, bag of trash, and then we set the import script, open. You can select multiple blend files, by the way, and re-import them. Oh, but do we have to select where they're located? So for example, if I go into this scene, the only things we would be able to re-import would be the beach, because that's its own thing. You can select them in the file panel. Okay, so if I do like Alfred, and it will just update to whatever scene they're in. Dumpster, tree, pile, arrow, starfish, turtle. And if we do like beach garbage, beach, do all of these at once, go to the import tab, 11 files, grab the path, tool, open. Can you just export them into Godot file directory directly and double click them? Yes. Yes. Oh, what happened here? I broke something. I'm not sure what I broke. Let's see what happened though. So let's go into water. Why are you a dumbbell? It's just a weird glitch, I guess. There's no surface material override. Go to the jiggle tree. Override. Here they are. Go to... I don't think I clicked big trash. Yeah, I didn't. You didn't re-import any water. Oh, I didn't click water, that's why. That would make sense. But I did do beach. Oh, and there they are. Why? I hate that it does this. Okay, so that did work. I don't see a difference between these guys. But we can check on them. Going into here. And go into here. Lid. And there it is. With the shading. Tune. Nice. Cool. All right, that worked. Easy. Let's see what I'm curious to see if it changed the way that our little character looks. He looks a little more toonified, I guess. Yeah, it's because of the lighting. So we need to mess with the lighting. That's a big one. So we don't get those little annoying boxes. Sun is really intense. Yeah, I think so too. I do want to go to the turtle. Cool. And this one, did you? Oh, you didn't work. Import. Let's go to the turtle. Turtle blend. There's the tool script. Re-import. There we go. Starfish. Re-import. Go into our beach now. Zoop. We gotta run over here. There it is. Cool. This is annoying though. Alright. Now to remove this. Ooh. We're gonna have to move it from somewhere else, don't we? Yeah, because I'm gonna have to go into the scene here to mess with it. I guess I could just shove the beach in here. Or we just fix that later. Interesting. Man, I really don't like my garbage, my little dumpsters. The more I look at them, I'm like, ugh, gross. Who made this? Oh, all right. Back to the real reason we started all this in the first place. We got a trash bag. I think it matches with the dumpster, but it doesn't seem to match with the tree. Okay, that's in the shade. Bloop. It'll be fine for now. Oh, did I do the soda can? Soda can. Sand pile. Where the heck is the soda can? I'm supposed to export as GLTF or GLB files? No, we're just doing Blender files. Guess you won't like the peel then either. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who said I didn't like this? No, no, no. No, no, no. Here, let me throw the peel in, see what happens. I heard a thing go off. Howdy, Sammy. The power back on? Save as. And then... boom. Banana peel. Save. See what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, the Blender files, do they have a different extension? Nope, just .blend, and then Godot handles the rest. In case you want to see what I have so far, Covino, I sent a little thing in the showcase. Ooh, will do. It's back on, somewhat. At least enough to not be horribly bored. Still working on things, though. Ah, gotcha. Oh, so it wasn't like a storm or anything. It was just working, some kind of working thing. Banana peel. Ooh, okay. I think this works. Let's, boom. Let's go into our, close you, keep you open, close you, close. Make sure the arrow has it. Yup. Boom. And then we can do, I saw streamers talking about glb/gl whatever files. Yeah. Before you import, delete the build files. Good point. Banana peel. I think it's really interesting to see how other people handle or like set their stuff up. Like set their Blender up. Why I provided the builds? No, I like that you provided the builds. So you could see. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to be coming back through pretty much all of them. There we go. Eventually. So then I can take a look at and see like what actually was, or like how they were actually built. Because that's something I really want to learn more about. Rigid body. Banana peel. And then we just slap it in. Holy mother of banana peel. It's massive. Um, 0.25. We don't have a collision shape yet. It's a big banana peel. Big banana peel. Let's just take a look. It's a banana tent, that's for sure. Look at the size difference, holy. I should provide a size on the on the models. It's good, it's good. We can just close you. I don't think I did anything to it. Yeah. Banana peel. And then we're just gonna go whoop. Save. Boom. Much better. Now that's a banana. Cool. And then we just need to add a collision shape. Nice little box. Hit it on the X. Drop it down. Doesn't have to be crazy. Save. Banana peel. Boom. And then we got to do... Close that up. Let's see. This is really where organizing everything makes more sense. Let's see. Scenario item Trez. That's to add them in. So let's do... Wait, what? Isn't there a way to color code it? Or is that only for files? Ah, it's only for folders. But what happens if I add to favorites? Ah, I don't like that. Remove. I wish there was a way where I could just color code that. That would be cool. So we want to make a new resource. New resource, trash scenario item. Call it banana peel. Save. Scene, quick load. Banana. This is compost. It's not heavy. Its value, probably 1 point. We need to hit it with an ID as well. Which means... we want to do... Here we go. I heart trash is 3. And then 4 is trash bag. 5 banana peel. Yeah. Let's go to banana peel. ID 5. Save. Trash bag. S. Oh, did I not do a trash bag yet? I guess not. Create new resource. Trash bag. Thought I did. Bag of trash. Oh. Cancel. Bag of trash. 4. And this is gonna be heavy, so it'll probably be 4 points. And then we want to quick load, trash bag, save. Let's rename this just to trash bag. I think make life easier. Now we go into our list, add an element, quick load, banana, add element, quick load, trash bag, save, and ooh, then we have to go to our garbage, nope, not a garbage spawner, our base item garbage spawner. And we want to add element. We want to go into our scenario, trash, items, banana peel. Then go into scenario, trash, items, trash bag. Save. I didn't do the stuff on this. Synchronizer is good for that one, not for the banana peel. 0.25. And then we want to add in our multiplayer synchronizer. And we can also add in a script of our physics. Load that in. Synchronize the banana peel, following its position, its rotation, linear and angular velocities. Beautiful. Bada bing, bada boom. And now, when we hit play, we should be able to find a banana peel and a trash bag. Let's just do single player. Boom. Oh, that looks, whoa. Whoa. That's looking like some Marvel Rivals thing right there. What the heck? That's so different. Interesting. He's all tuned up, yeah. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. Yeah, the light is very intense, though. Very intense. Does we got it done already? We might. We might. We're about to find out. We're looking for a trash bag. You're not a trash bag. We're looking for a trash bag and a banana peel. You're a speed boost. I don't know what you are. You're probably a flat of some sort. Oh no. Yep. It fell through the world. I need to lift them up a little bit. You're just a turtle. Zoom. Nope. 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 Yeah, I gotta gently lift them, I think. Oh my. Yep. Wait. Yeah. Alright, let's close that. Trash bag. You gotta be gently lifted. Save. Banana peel. Gently lifted. Play. The other concern is with our big items, because we want some big items. The concern is them poking out of the piles while still maintaining their massive form. Nope. Nope. Squish the model while inside mounts. Whoopsies. That could work. You can see that looks gross. Nope, that's another turtle. Dang it, all these turtles. There we go. Speed boost. What are you? Nope. I'm also gonna have to fix this camera. Nope. Why don't you just put a label that says what's in there? I was thinking about that, or honestly, probably just removing the sand piles for now, like turning off their visibility. That would probably be better. Scale it up and down according to the poles. That could work too. I'm not seeing any bananas or trash in here. Let's do this. Oh, what the? There we go. Yeah, that speed boost did not do anything. This one definitely fell through. Yep, 2,000. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Bloop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. Hey, North Pole, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom, boom. All right, just in time for the words. Just in time. Whew. Howdy, North Pole. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then we will continue adding in our banana and our trash. Banana and trash. I think that'll have to do. Yeah. We'll try it out. All right. Be right back. Boop. Boop. Woo! I have returned. Well, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Oh my lord, what were we gonna do without you? Alright, let's turn off this autopilot. Boom. And hide the words. Woo, so we only got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left till everyone gets back. Alright, let's see. So we got trash bag. We just moved it up a little bit, hoping that it's not going to collide with the ground anymore. I almost feel like putting a collision directly under the map, so then just preventing the trash from falling through. I feel like that could be a decent play. Wow. It's wild how different the models look now. Absolutely wild. All right. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good there. Oh, speed boost. Oh, that's a boost of some sort. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, crap. Speed boost. Everybody makes 3D games, but nobody makes 3D UI rain time. 3D UI rain time. What is that? Like, you talking about just making rain? Beach drink. Wait, what? That gave us the points, but didn't remove it. Ugh. I hate when that happens. Another... Oh, my lord. Oh. Oh. That's a turtle. Nope. Nope. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, and I can't return the turtle. But it's... We still got the points for it. It's every now and then it just doesn't. No, like your start game menu. The 2D menu is not a weird, hard to use 3D abomination. Ah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I've seen some 3D menus that are pretty decent. Where is anything? Ah, this one's probably, yep, 2,000 down. I think what we do is here in the trash scenario, we just put a giant collision shape. Just expand it on. I think we got to. So let's add a static body. And then in the static body, add a collision. Make it a world boundary shape. Maybe. Maybe. Static body collision, 1-1, good. And we just want this a little bit down. Doing whatever, rainy weather, rainy mood, I understand. I have a main menu with 3D background because my friends tell me it looks cheap without 3D main menu render. I agree with that. I like that. We have, in our CPR game, we have a 3D background. So it's a viewport with like its own 3D world. Obviously not this one, but that's the idea for this main menu as well, is when we're done, we're going to take a viewport of like the trees, the beach drink, the background, and the dumpsters and slap it on right here. That's what we're doing. And then also eventually I want to put a background on this guy. I also don't know why it doesn't scale there. All right, now there is no possible way that it just falls through. It fell through. Yep. It's just going down. You add a light in the environment to see where the avatar preview is. Wait, add a light in the environment where the avatar preview is. Yeah, there actually is there is a light there. That's over here. And somewhere in there. Why are they rigid bodies? So then that they can fall. Why else? Because the... Can you turn it up? Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna get to the lighting stuff after though. Not super concerned with it right now. But they're rigid bodies because we want that because players can steal them. Well, yeah, but also like we want them as rigid bodies so then that way you can pull up the trash instead of just clicking a button and getting the trash. We really make it so you have to like fight for it. You're saying you couldn't just code them to go down? I mean, I could, but like, why? Disable mode. Make static. Wait, what? Collision. I feel like just going straight through it. Maybe a world boundary is not the play. I thought it could be, but just seems like there's a lot of workarounds and hacks and bugs with the rigid bodies. You think so? Manish, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the teams. The teams? The team. Singular. It does feel the same. If position y is not equal to 0, position minus equals delta. I mean, definitely could do something like that. I just don't know if that's... I don't know what the best way to go about it is. Maybe that is the play. Is we just keep them as nodes and then constantly update them. That should be good enough. A world boundary would be infinite. Right. I did the world boundary, but it didn't work with the world boundary, which was strange. Here's speed boost. I have a feeling this one. Oh, no. The preview isn't infinite. True. You're a turtle. What are you? Nope. You're a can. Another speed boost. No. Nope. Nope. You're a can. Is there no bananas? Hello? Banana or a trash bag? No. Did I not get them to spawn? And the turtle didn't go away. That's fun. No. Another speed boost. There are a lot of weird little things about the rigid body, though. Yes, we have no bananas. We need a banana. We need it. I'm not seeing any. What the heck? Well, I guess we just do the game and it will respawn them. Yeah, it's not removing some of the meshes, though. So you're just doing plus equals? Yeah. Yeah. Because we're going for like that spammy, you're spamming the button to yank it up. And then we're going to add a pulling animation to really sell the effect. You're not really supposed to do that. Oh? Is that like a big no-no? It's a physics body, right? We're like fighting the force on it. It has velocities. Impulses, forces. Maybe that's why they clip through the ground. Yeah, I could see that. It's supposed to be a reference to a 102-year-old song. I just find the title weirdly specific and funny. Oh. I've never heard of that song. The banana song. It's another can. I'm not seeing any banana. Oh, this one clipped through. Whatever this is. So, okay. If we're finding that rigid bodies are not the play to get that like pulling out of the ground effect, what would be a better approach? A lot of roads that lead to Rome, but we just go in there from the gangway road. Something like that. What would be a better approach? Modifying a position. Right. But we'd want it to still be going down at the same time. So what we have here is we're just adding to the position. And then if it hits a certain height, bada bing, bada boom, we're good. Yeah. Something that minuses per tick. You just add with each click. Yeah. Win condition is if you exceed the set value. And then we just play with those variables until it's like spamming. Why aren't you digging away the sand? I mean, that's the idea was kind of you're going up to a sand pile and you're sticking your hand in and you're pulling whatever is in there out. That's kind of the idea. Instead of like brushing it away to find it, you're just shoving your hand in and yanking whatever you find out. Have you ever dug up something in your life? Of course. Of course. And yeah, you push the sand away and then you pull. But I don't know how we would make it so you push sand away and then you start pulling. The rhyme sounded like a riddle. Oh. Yeah, looks good. Able to just add new physics function, type, change the type, yeah. Racking animation. So it would look like, basically, we would have to do an animation where the player, basically we have like a rubbing animation, and then we add little GPU particles to show little sand particles going everywhere. And then we raise the height of the object just enough so it's peeking out. And then when they start spamming E, or whatever the interact button is, then it starts the pulling process. And it's always trying to get back to this position of it peeking out. Until we hit the goal. I think that would work. At what point is this scope creep? But Covino doing it right. Get your MVP before you get to visual effects. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I do wonder at what point, I guess it's not scope creep if you're fixing making it better. VFX and UX is crazy task. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how we're going to approach all that. Not quite sure. If I was making this, I would make the sand pile scale down the more I pressed. Oh, and not the other way around. But if we do that, then it's no longer a pulling up. And it's more finding it. So it would go down, 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 down. And then boom, the item's just there on the ground. Nah, the big thing, I think the big thing is I want, and I think this is a very minor detail, but I think it's very important. And having a pulling, like it needs to look like that the player is yanking it out of the ground. That's a very important part. Because I think the yanking it out of the ground is going to be more fun than, or at least fun to watch and look at. Do you have a yanking fetish? No, ironic. I'm talking about fun here. I'm focusing on fun. LT, big up with the Prime sub. Holy moly. How you doing? Thank you very much. Welcome. But I'm thinking sand piles could have no trash if you're going for Ironic's idea. True. Big up. Big up indeed. Indeed. But the... I don't know. I think it needs to be yanked. I think it has to be. Because what we're really going for is fun. What's more fun? Yanking or spreading? Out of context, that does sound weird. What if we change the yanking unknown objects to like a fishing mini game? It's the same button, isn't it? Just mashing. Yeah. Change the yanking unknown objects to like a fishing. I guess it would be. Like what I pictured for like a fishing type game is the good old have a bar and then have a like a little section that you need to do to pull up. And then as you spam your button, you're pulling, you're pulling, you're pulling, you're pulling, and then you hit it and now you can pull up the fish. But you're saying we spread the sand and you find the item and then you pick it up. Spread is not the word I would use. Push away. Why don't we combine them? 1, you clear the top part. Now you see the item. 2, you yank it. It's called digging. Digging. Uncovering. Hear me out. When you yank the trash out of the sand pile shrinks, is partially covered by particles. If we rework, well, dang it. The more I think about this, the more it does seem like maybe yanking was not the play. And instead we do save the yanking mechanic for a different thing, such as fishing people out of the water. So yeah, we could do a digging or a spreading. Because there are, like, I'm thinking back to my lifeguarding times, and there were times when I had to yank things out of the ground. But those are mostly tree roots. So you'd, like, dig down into the sand. You'd dig down, you'd see a root. Let's use orange. You see a root, and then you grab it and you yank it. You're yanking it. And then all of a sudden the root pops out like that. Looks really cool when you do it, but unrelated to this game, have you dipped into procedural generation or roguelike elements in Godot? None at all. I don't think so. I might have done some type of procedural generation-ish, but like, not really. And I don't know what roguelike elements are. Like, you mean temporary buffs? In a sense, yeah, we've done temporary buffs. Or just stats. So the other part was the feeling I was going for with the yanking. I need to talk this out and through so then I can sell it to myself. Yeah. The part I was thinking about with yanking it out is as you're playing, you see it's like you start grabbing it once and you see a little thing pop out and you're like, oh, I wonder what that could be. And as you're pulling, all of a sudden that thing gets a little bit bigger. And then you're like, oh, this is starting to look like I don't know what this is going to look like. What am I pulling out? And then next thing you know, boom, you pull out a giant airplane or something. So it's that like almost like that feeling of gambling, I want to say. I don't know what to liken it to, but it's kind of like as you're going, all of a sudden you're like, wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? And then boom, surprise. And I feel like there's not as much of a surprise when you're spreading because you have that last part, which is going slow. Don't you get that from it being revealed too? No, because when you're doing it, when you're getting it revealed, I feel like it's kind of the opposite way. So yanking, you get the last part of like the item pickup as the quick pull, as compared to with spreading the sand or digging the sand, you get the opposite, where the first spread, you are still questioning, but like after a while, after like the third or something, then you're gonna kind of know what it is. Or actually, like when there's like one thing left, you're like, oh, this is a blank. But the idea was the yank was more of you have no idea, you have no idea, you have no idea, and then boom, you have a big jet ski or something. It wasn't like I was gonna change up the pulling a little bit. Hey, Covino, I finished my drawing. Nice. Post on Discord. Sweet. If we were doing digging / spreading, you could have like when you find trash in a sand pile, goes away and respawns after a small amount of time. So you got rid of the most trash at the end of the timer wins. Some sand piles could be empty. True, we could do empty sand piles. Not sure. Don't you get that from being revealed too? I read that. Work on a game that is all about random items, monsters, dungeons, etc. Somewhat like Animal Crossing fishing, where you catch a 10-meter manta ray type of shenanigans. I haven't played Animal Crossing, so I'm not sure. But I'm thinking a game where you pull things out of ground. it's kind of that slow start. I feel like I need to put this on the other screen just in case. I know the image that I have in my head. It's kind of like, picture a piece of string with a weight attached to it, and you're pulling on it, and so you don't know what's on the end of it, but when you go to pull on it, all of a sudden it like harder to pull, and then boom, it pops out. So it's kind of like that, where the end of the pull is the quick big reveal. And I feel like I don't know if we would still get that feeling from digging it out. Am I making sense here with like the thought process? Because I'm really trying to break down what is more fun. Could create a sand cloud to hide the item. What the item is for digging. I don't think it needs to be one or the other. And is moot. So we could do the digging and have like a slight sand cloud over it to obscure it, where we're still showing what it is, but it's being obscured more. That could work. That could work. All right, let's take all of our trash, and we're gonna change them all from being rigid bodies, bring them back to nodes. Big trash, trash bag, banana peel, I heart. Recycling, soda can. And that's big, trash bag, banana, I heart, soda can. Was there one more? No, I think that's it. And then of course our other things. Okay. So delete the synchronizer. Change type. Actually detach the script. And then change type. Just to a node 3D. Doesn't need a collision shape anymore. And save. Same thing here. Delete the sync. Delete the collision. Detach the script. We're gonna do that too because I think it's the best way to do it. But whatever you want, Covino, after all, it is your game. That's the thing, Mr. Gene, is it's not. It's our game here. Our game. It's Freedom Forge Studios. So I want to ensure that we're going for whatever is most conducive to fun. Delete these. Change. It's it really is a team effort. Change type. Oh, oops. There we go. What was wrong with you? Then boom, boom. Boom, boom. Change type. Can I share the YouTube link of what I'm talking about? Yeah, most certainly. Change, save. Okay. We changed all that. Cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Is where it's that unknown, and then it has the build up, and then the quick pull out. Right there. That's what I was talking about with the yanking and what I was envisioning. But I think maybe I think you can do that with either style, like the hidden aspect. Yeah. I think maybe we save this mechanic for a like more of a fishing or lifeguard saving type thing instead. I think that might have to be the play. Okay, then you need to go to the sand. You need to go with sand going down, particles being kicked up. Exactly. Exactly. Sand going down, particles being kicked up. But also the sand needs to be spreading, doesn't it? Because when you push sand away, you're not going to be... It's not going to look like it's going down. It's going to be tweening the scale of it. So it would be like flattening out as you're pushing it. On both ends. Right? Oh, what did I do? 0. Okay, scale down the mesh. So scale the mesh. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So item pickup. This is what's getting called from the character whenever they are pressing E. If they're strong, then it just immediately wipes it. Because that's part of the buff, is like, we have a strength buff where you can just immediately pull it up and you're good. But I guess now it's going to be you immediately wipe it. Shoot. Or maybe we rework strong. Because now that we're doing that, I have a feeling we do this. We add one more power up. This might be overscope. We add one more power up, which is going to be a fan. Like a little fan power up. And what it does is it just blows wind at the sand pile, immediately removing the pile. So then the person can just pick up the item and you're good. And then we change strong to be able to hold 2 pieces of trash instead of just 1. You're overscoping? But is this a good overscope though? We'll see. We'll see. All right, so instantiated is the trash that we're picking up. Ain't it? It is. It is. It's a bad overscope in that it will take you 7 days to make 12 new bugs. You're right. You're right. Every overscope is good as long as you finish it. Something like that. I think it would add more strategy / fun, but it would take longer. True. All right, so we have item pickup, character body 3D, and that's probably the other thing too, is just get the game out there, and we can always iterate over it later, assuming we write the code properly. Or well, I should say. Okay, so pushing away the garbage or the sand. How would this work? Yeah, just get the main features implemented. You can always add more later. Yeah. Make it work, then iterate over, make it better. Okay, instantiated global position dot y plus equals 5. So what this is doing is it's just lifting the object up until it hits the pickup height. But the instantiated is what? Is the scene that we are loading onto the item base. Okay. So really, we want to take the sand pile and just do the opposite. So we get export var sand pile as a node 3D. Assign. The script is crazy. What do you mean? It's a basic script. Nothing too crazy here. This is your standard multiplayer script. Nothing crazy about it, right? Yeah, nothing crazy. So we now have our sand pile, and what we'll do is if character is strong, then we say I think that's fine. And we do sand pile dot global position y minus equals 0.25. And then if sand pile global position sand pile global position is less than or equal to the hey Covino, is making apps and software possible with Godot? Just curious. I mean, it's possible. Are there better tools out there? Probably. If sand pile pickup height, instead of pickup height, we want what do we call it? Sand pushed sand, no sand, dig depth. dig elevation. Actually, sand elevation, and because we're lowering sand elevation, sand elevation, and so if the sand elevation is less than or equal to the sand pile, so if the pile is higher up than the sand elevation, yeah. Wait, no. If the pile is lower than the base elevation, yeah. Lower than. Less than, yeah. Okay. And then we need to... But we're moving the sand pile, so we probably don't need the position and rotation. No, we do need that still. But we need to add the sand piles position and the sand piles rotation. So now what should happen is when we run up to it and press E, it will go down. Or break. Nice. Okay. Oh, because there's no freeze anymore, because we're not doing a thing. Is held resource. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go back to the item base. 0.25, that was too much. So 0.1125. And then the sand elevation, we'll just say is 2. Well, if it's 2, then we need to do 2.5, make it, press it 8 times or something. Start. Three, two, one, go. Okay, that just got rid of it. Oh, and our turtle is still rigid. That just got rid of it as well. What? Why did that get rid of it? Oh, no, no. Oh. Why did that get rid of it? Minus 0.25. Sand elevation. If the sand elevation is greater than or equal to the global position Y. Oh. Oh. Sand elevation needs to be low. You compare global position. All of them are compared with 1 global Y. Wait, but maybe sand, I don't think sand elevation is the proper variable, and that's throwing me off. Instead, it needs to be change global to local. I mean, but I don't think sand elevation is the proper name, because what is sand elevation? When I think of sand elevation, I think of this is how tall the sand pile is. And then we're saying if and obviously when you go down, it's going to be lower. So sand elevation should probably be like disperse height or something. I don't know what the bottom thing would be called. But basically when it hits like 0, starts at this, which is 1. Or global would be 1. I'm getting myself all frickin' turned up, confused, topsy-turvy. Man, oh man. Should be negative. That would make sense. -1. But that's why it shouldn't be called elevation. What would be a better word than elevation? I gotta switch to sea turtle. Yeah, you have the garbage physics. Change type. Just a node 3D. Grab you, grab you. See what happens. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay, that worked nice. Wait, that actually works out really nice. Yeah, you just need particles. Yeah. I think so. Big dust cloud. Yeah. Big sand cloud would be great. Look at that. You can't even see what the heck this is. You're like, oh, it's just a little thing. Oh, that's just a little thing as well. Oh, it's a turtle. I thought it was going to be a soda can. Okay, that's dope. I do want to see... I'm looking for a trash bag. Okay, that one's big. No. Why are there no trash bags or banana peels? Can code even generate a trash bag? I thought I set it. I might have not set it then. Oh, know what? I didn't set it on the other, because there's like 3 different places we need to set it. That's a good point. I bet I didn't do it here. No, wait. Item base. Item spawner. Here it is. Quick load. Banana peel, but we don't want the... No, we do want the trez. Banana peel. And then trash bag. There we go. All right. Just quick check to see if that works, and then we got to make the dust cloud shader. And while we're doing a dust cloud shader, we may as well do the running through sand shader. Like the little, having little footsteps appear underneath us. I think that would be really cool. Oh. Ah. I wonder what this one is. Interesting. I think there needs to be a different... Oh, there's a banana peel. Oh, that's cool. It is a big bag of trash. That's true. We just need it to somehow fit. Oh, I hate that it doesn't do this sometimes. It needs to somehow fit within a sand pile. But it is a big bag of trash. It's kind of funny. It's the same size as the player model. I think it's a good idea. All right, let's do the sand particles. 2 different sand particles we want because we're doing particles. So we need the first one is the digging particles. Squish the Z to match the height of the pile. If it's uncovered, it scales back to its normal height. Yeah, we could do that. I wonder if we could spring load it. As in, like, maybe that might be too weird. What if we spring loaded the trash? And so once you uncover to a certain, like, once you fully uncover it, it just goes like boing and pops out. That's something. Well, we're not going to worry about that right now, though. We're not worried about that right now. We want to do sand particles. How do you sort the garbage? Why'd you put it in biodegradable bin? Oh, so that wasn't a biodegradable bin. That was, we have 3 different types. We have, which I'm going to put a decal on so then it's more obvious. And I think also some kind of like shading around the object to tell. Howdy, Ryan. But this is recycling. This is compost. And this is trash. So trash, compost, recycling. It's different in different countries, and it's even different in different like smaller states and towns and stuff. So gotta figure that out. Gotta figure it out. Anywho, let's change this to we need sand particles, multiplayer sand particles. Yeah, multiplayer sand particles. All right, let's get sandy cheeks, as they say. Sand particles. Recycling symbol is pretty universal, and compost bin looks nothing like a trash can, so it shouldn't be too hard once you decal it up. Yeah, that's the thought process. And worst case scenario, we could add a, like over the pieces of trash when you pick them up, we could add a like a little outline of different colors around them. And so like if you have like a banana peel, it would probably cover, or wait, it would have like a brown highlight or something like that, just to show where the bin, which bin it goes in. Something like that. Whoa, too fast. Okay. Where do we start for sand particles, like a dust cloud? We start with the ads. That's where we start. Perfect timing. I think we're going to start with the GPU particle. I still think the bin should be on a rotating ring around the level. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I think it's one of those things where we're gonna try it. We'll see what the game looks like without it, and then if we need to, then we'll toss that in, because that's gonna be like a rewrite or something. The fact that they're all right next to each other seems kind of pointless, or just boring. We could spread them onto different sides of the map. So one side has the recycling, one has the garbage, one has the compost. We could do that as well, so it adds more variety and people are more running around all over the place. And then we would increase the speed as well. Increase movement speed. Instead of funneling everyone to one spot. Yeah, that could work. And so then really it's on 4 sides of the map now. So you have the big beach map. We would have one bin here, one bin here, one bin here. And then the ocean is here, which is also the turtle bin. There you go. That could work. That would be pretty good. All right, we got ads playing. Limitless one with the Prime sub. Holy moly. You could have used that Prime sub anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton. The Prime sub. Let's go. I have a feeling Limitless is still in ads, though. So I'll say it after. All right. Let's turn on autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Sweet. All right. And I will be right back real quick. And then we're going to make some sandy cheeks. No cheeks. We're just making sand. But I didn't know what else to say with sand. All right. I'll be right back. Holy moly. I just went on the ride of a lifetime. Oh my Lanta. Oh my lord. The ride of a lifetime. Tell you what. So, I was going down the stairs. Walking down the stairs. Okay, running down the stairs. Because I was in a rush, of course. And I was like skipping steps, you know, to increase my speed and stuff. And I skipped a step, but I didn't land properly, so I hit the edge of the step, and then I just went zoom and slid down each side of the step. It was like I was skiing. It was painful, but it was cool. It was just painful on the foot. Wasn't bad, but whew. This is a mistake everyone makes, I feel like. Yeah, probably. It was still a fun experience, I think. Exciting. All that stuff. All right. Oh, last word, easy. It's I don't know. All right, let's turn off these words. Now, we gotta get Sandy. Get Sandy. So we need to make a dust particle, a dust cloud, if you will. How does one do this? I think step one, I think it's a mixture of a shader and a GPU particle. I think that's what it is. The shader for the cloud, and then the particles for the little particles, of course. Godot shaders. Let's get some inspiration here. I have an image in my mind, but I have absolutely no idea where to even begin with it. Dust. Okay. The fact that there's no dust here tells me that we need to do GPU particles. And then we can add maybe a shader on. That looks sick. Add a shader onto our GPU particles, probably. Hey, Sesh. How you doing? Welcome in. All right. Let's do a GPU particles. It's smoke. Did you try cloud? Oh, it's smoke. How would we do smoke? Or cloud? Godot. Oh, it's just brown smoke, isn't it? Yeah, right there. Let's see, what looks good? Yeah, so different gravity, different velocity. I've dabbled around with Godot's particles, but it was 2D. I mean, I think they're very similar, no? That's a tune shader. I don't know what kind of smoke we want to go for. Not this, but we want like a... I don't like where it's too many dots. You don't really want smoke, yeah. I'm more looking at it and I'm envisioning it being brown and like staying there. Kind of like this. But see, I don't even think this... No shade, but I don't think this matches. Texture-based overlay. Use color gradient as opacity. 2 noise textures to make fire, ice, smoke effects. So volumetrics. Yeah, so different gravity and velocities. So let's do a process material. Geometry first? No. Draw paths first. Drawing. Why am I forgetting? The very first one is we want a shape. Particle process. Spawn. Now we do want geometry though, don't we? Maybe it's in pass one. Yeah, draw passes. And then we're gonna want, because I don't want it to be too many little dots, do I? It's a sphere. Oh, and then maybe we add a shader to the sphere. Oh, well, it just started snowing here. Did it really, Camilos? It is currently raining over here. The good old April showers. April showers bring May flowers. What do we want? Digging in video games. I need like a visual reference. This is just digging a hole. We don't want that. Digging particles. Okay, this is better. Oh. It's just a bunch of spheres that pop out. Oh my lord. Wait, that looks like a beautiful place. What the heck, Camilos? I love outdoor malls like that. Big fan. It's the center of Warsaw. It's not a mall. Oh, wait, that's the center? That looks like an outdoor mall. What? Is Warsaw tiny? I'm very close to the center. Like 1 kilometer. So we do a bunch of balls that spawn all over the place. Spawn, mission shape. We're gonna do a sphere. There we go. And they're gonna go velocity. No, wait. Accelerations, gravity. Positive 9.8. That might be too fast. 2.5. Yep. We're gonna want the spawn shape scale 111. And we can make the particles a little bit smaller. 0.25, 0.5. They're not spreading enough. There we go. Maybe bump that up to 12. That's too many. 8. And we want them to... We want different scalings of them. So in the spawning, we want a Position, animated velocity, gravity. We don't want acceleration. Display scale. And we'll set it at bigger and slower, you say? Slower. See, I was thinking we do a 0.5 to 1. So it's a bunch of different shapes. But you're saying... I definitely agree a little bit slower. Maybe 1. And then we leave the time, pop the time up a little bit longer. Lifetime 2 seconds. It's going a little too high, so we need it to stay at a height. How do you make it, like, just kind of chill at a height? Probably want multiple particle systems to make the effect. Maybe, yeah. Probably. Right now, we're just going for these things, like little cloud-like objects that kind of go up, but they stay. So they kind of go up, and they're going to go back and forth, side to side. Something like that. Acceleration, dampening. Ooh, blend jams, thank you. Acceleration, dampening. What is dampening? Property can be set in the inspector. Wow, thanks. Well, let's just raise it to 1. See what happens. Ah. Wait. Sometimes it still goes up. 0.5? I see. Wait a sec. You have a random... Wait, I have a random range 0 to 1? Where's my range? Artat Taco. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. That's a range. And Blend Jams, thank you for the follow. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. Where did I do range? Range. Animated velocity, angle. Is that position? No. You have a random range, 0 to 1. That's a range. Scale over velocity. Linear. I'm not seeing a range anywhere. In dampening, 2 values are min and max. Oh, min and max range in dampening. Accelerations, dampening. So if I do 1 and 1, now they just stay still. But we want it to come up slightly. That actually could work. And then we change the spread a little bit more. What about randomness up a little bit? Yep. Spawn. Whoa, sit up straight. There we go. Particle flags. Lifetime randomness. No, we don't want that. Because we want them to kind of like hang there a little bit. little difference in the scales, okay. Angle, velocity, grav. I could have sworn there was a... That's the sphere radius. Scale, oh, lifetime, no. Where the heck? I saw there was like a spread and I changed the spread to 0.8. Oh, 80, here it is. Oh, this is the velocity spread though. If you can, I guess now you have to increase initial velocity. Potentially, yeah. If you can, tie the spawning of the particles to spawning to the spamming of the key needed to dig. Yeah, yeah. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We just want to make the particle first, and then we can kind of shove that in somewhere. What does flatness do? All right, initial velocity. I don't know if we want to ramp on the initial though. Maybe we do. And start it up high and then go low. So it would go to 0.5, 1. There should be a curve though. That's making it go down then up. That's weird. Change that. Maybe it's animated. Particles are confusing, you're telling me. It's just like something I've learned about particles so far is you just press random things. That's just the range of the possible values for initial. Okay. By the way, Covino, I've been using this program called Obsidian. If you haven't heard of it, it helps with writing ideas down, taking notes, and even creating checklists and features. Indeed. I use it all the time. All the time. See? I write down all of our streams. I started using it back in February 27th. And I have things for the studio, streaming. I have my templates. I have stuff for YouTube and all that. Only thing I hate about Obsidian is it has paid syncing. Blend jams, do I have a secret for you? All you got to do is you link the vault to your Google Drive. So you download Google Drive. You download Google Drive here, and then you link the file, so the vault file, to Google Drive. So anytime you make a change, it then uploads to Google Drive. That means the only thing you do have to do is press Control S to save, and then it will upload. It's great. Highly recommend. But it also means when you're going device to device, you need to also do that. So it's a little bit more of a hassle, but it is better. And let Google's AI read all your docs. Yeah, that too. Potentially. All right. Let's do this. Let's do a quick shader on this just so we can kind of visualize a little bit better what we're doing. So we're going to do a shader material, and we're going to do a new shader. Call this sand clouds. And we're going to do we want to do a visual or do we want to script it? Are we really safe anywhere at this point? No. I mean, you could do an offline vault and then have that attached to a USB drive maybe. And then you plug the USB in, you do your your stuff, you save it, pull the USB out, maybe. That'd probably be the safest. All right, do I want to type or do I want to visual? Do I care? Also, this is interesting. I never messed with any of these. Maybe we should type it. Get good at typing it, because visual, like, we can do visual pretty decently, but I think typing it allows for more or better manipulation and control. Let's do it. All right. Step 1. Hit it with a I'm already forgetting. Render mode. And we want to do diffuse tune, specular tune. We want to hit it with a uniform vec 4. And we're going to say color as a color source color. You have to be pretty fanatical shader programmer to write good shaders. I mean, ironic. What's the best way to learn? It's by doing. It's by doing. Uniform float, and this will be the What else do we want? The opacity stuff. We want a noise texture, actually. Uniform sampler 2D, and call this noise. And that should be good for now. Best way to learn is not to improvise and bang your head. I feel called out a little bit. A little hurt. Okay. True. You got a point. You got a point. But at the same time, albedo equals color. Oh, it has to be vec 3. Just doing that for now. Nope. You're already doing something wrong. Best way to learn? That's what I try doing, and it doesn't work. I love that, though. Just the dude just scooping the... You're already doing something wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to do, I mean, I could take a look at our other shaders here. Texture, wiggle gradient, UV. What is this one? It's our aura. Just go with the regular material. A sand color material. Well, that's the thing, is we don't want a regular, because we need to add we want to add a frontal to it. We want to add a noise to it. That way we can get that nice, like, blobby type thing, because we don't want a pure sphere. We need it to wiggle. We need it to wiggle, so we're going to mess with the vertex as well. Do you plan to release the game this year or the next? This year. This year. You don't want it to wiggle. Well, more like this shape, whatever you would call this. Like we don't want a perfect sphere. We want it to kind of bubble. Because it's a cloud. And clouds are not perfect spheres. We could just reuse a shader we already have, actually. Jiggle sphere, exactly. A jiggle sphere. We do have a bubble in our CPR minigame. The hope is to get this game out by like November or December. Bubble. What is this one doing? This is doing a bubble color. Honestly, this might work. Let's just copy it real quick and plop it in. Oh, baby, I'm cooking. Bubble color. We want like a sandy color. And then we want noise texture. Why is that not working? Shouldn't that be showing here? I'll race you. I have December plan too. Oh. I don't know what particle trails. And then... See, that looks cool. That's what we're going for. It does look more bubble-ish, but... Do I need to save it for it to take effect, though? It should just be working, no? Maybe I do? I guess let's throw it into our scenario. And then call it new folder. Shaders. No, that's just straight up not working. Why are you not updating? What the heck? My 2D game is really almost finished. Only quest, collectibles, and achievements, save system, then should be ready. Hey, that's pretty awesome. I will say achievements took a little bit of time, for sure. But why is this not spawning? Am I missing something here? Make scene root? Ah. Sand particles. Now, obviously, we don't want it looking like a bubble. So we want to take the boom bubble. Yeah, we don't want a bubble. It's also a lot of bubbles. Holy moly. Let's do 2.5. 1.25. And then we want the noise. Yeah. Animation speed. Look at this. Look at this. Let's do 2.5 on it. Nah, it's 2. 1.5. And then we need to remove, so in the noise texture, Add a new noise. We need like a Perlin maybe with a domain warp. Attack of the floating jellyfish. Yeah. Oh, don't want that. What up, Kaltari? How you doing? Boom. If we do it as a normal. Nah. 3D space? Maybe not 3D space. And then... maybe this isn't gonna work though. Because it has like that living the dream. Let's go. It does have that like bubble effect to it. You made fart clouds. Congrats. They're not fart clouds, all right? They're not... If you make them green, they're fart clouds, but we're not doing fart clouds here. Know what it is? I bet it's this dot. The Fresnel. So let's remove the Fresnel. Okay. We don't want to remove the Fresnel, but we want to remove that dot. That dot is somewhere. If we just remove that dot, I think we're chilling. I'm doing pretty good though, Kaltari. Doing pretty good. Just we're working on trying to finish out our digging mechanic now. I think it's a specular. It could be. Nah. Unless it's in the vertex. I see something called dot. Maybe... Oh. Oh. Don't do that. Oh, that was not the dot. So it's just the environment light? Oh, shoot. It is just the environment light. Ah, there we go. I think that's the sun based on the toon shader. Yeah. Okay, so if we turn the light off, now we got some clouds going. Yeah, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Whoa. Yeah, maybe this isn't the play. I thought we could mess with this. Turn the roughness up. Ooh. Roughness could work. This has a mixed roughness. So what if we just say roughness equals 1? I think that might be the play. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now it's starting to get there. Let's we kind of want to stretch these, I think. And then we don't need this many. But what are these? These are supposed to be the big ones. These, like, big ones. So we do kind of want 8. But they're overlapping too much. And they're spawning too fast. And then make this a little bumpier. There we go. Shorten lifespan or decrease spawn rate. Yeah. So now we can go back to the particle process. And we can mess with the... What happens if I bring the spread down? No, I want that spread up. And then spawning in a sphere. Probably want a little bit bigger. How... I see what you did. This is why you were saying just spheres. So you made a whole bunch of them spawn on top of each other. And then you did another one where they explode out. And the big key is that they all shrink their alpha and their size as they reach the top. Everybody loves a good spread. Indeed. Indeed. I wonder if we could do that with this. I feel like this might look really cool with that mixture to it. I see what you're doing now. Wait, let me pull this back up. So you actually added a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch. I want like 12. And then you added some explosiveness to them. That's 50. Oh, you added 50. Holy guacamole. Oh. And then... Oh, shader magic. Are you simulating a fart? Ironic said that too. What is up with you two? It's supposed to be sand. Both of you thinking this is a fart. No, it's sand. It's beautiful. So actually what I can do then is do 0.25. Now they're bubbles again. And we can do a... Close the draw pass for now. We do a display scale. Everybody knows gators don't fart. Do they not? Do gators not fart? I always thought they did. There we go. Hope it ain't loading. All right. So they spawn a whole bunch. And then they fade out alpha. So let's get the fade out on these. As they reach the top. And it also angular velocity, or not angular, but they increase their velocity as they go up. So they have a speed curve then. Or maybe not the speed curve yet. Let's do their acceleration display. And then color curves, alpha curve, new curve. And then new curve. Pop to it. And they start at 1. And they go down. Scale over velocity. 0.5 to 1. New curve. Go down. Okay. And then thank you. I should be able to just do this. Copy that. Actually, I should be able to just download this, can't I? Oh wait, I can't download it in this. Boom, 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 boom. Download. Save as. And this is a scenario template. And we're not doing it as a scene file. Or not as a text file, sorry. We're doing it as a scene file. And we can do scenarios, trash. We'll do it here. Sand, we'll just do sand. Dot PSCN. Save. I think that worked. Maybe not. I don't know if I did that right. Extra, oh my lord, close you. Effects. Oh wow, I did it. I'm good. I am good. Whew. Although your previous fart bubbles could be useful for underwater mini games. That's true. That's true. They are very nice bubbles. So out of curiosity though, I wonder if we could do this. If in the draw pass, is there anything changed? Oh, it's an alpha transparency. Mix, double tune. Let's do this. Let's copy this. And then I just want to place, wait, which one is this one? I don't know, let's do it to this one. I just want to see what happens if we slap our thing into it. Oh wait, no, material. Copy. Copy. Quick load. Okay, that didn't work. Shader mat. Quick load. And then noise. And I broke it. Really? Why wouldn't that work? I just want to see what it would look like. It has a texture, it has... Why does that not show? Save it, maybe? No. Why do you hate me? What is... Why is the shader material not showing? It should. Could it be because of the process is doing some cool things with the color curves? Nah, it's just not even changing a little. Oh, it's because it's a Node 3D base. I'd have to make this the make scene root, and then it works. You made it look like a burp. Nice. I mean, it's... You kind of see what I'm going for here? I feel like we're onto something with mixing the two. Turn down the frequency. Right? Aerolized vomit stream. I mean, am I going crazy or am I like... Do you guys see where I'm going with this? If you make it see-through, it looks more like gas. Yeah. Yeah. Let's undo all that. Oh, and then when I undo it, it just magically starts working again. Okay. Remove that. Material. Paste. Save. Close that. Let's go to sand particles. Delete. Rename. Sand particles. Can you alternate between 2 or 3 slightly different colors? Probably. A yellowish gas is not a good one. No, why delete? Keep it somewhere safe as fart bubbles. I have the shader still. The shader still exists. It's right here. See? Alright, so now that we have sand particles, how do we add the sand cloud when we are moving and grooving? So I guess what we would do is item base, instantiate this on the sand scene. That's what I was thinking, is slap it in here, just add it in the editor. So we add the sand particles, and then we'll probably need to scale it up a little bit. Just slightly. Great sand. Yes. I think... yeah, we would scale it, and then we just show the visibility every time the, every time the Y changes. It's always nice to join in on Covino doing shaders. So much fun. The first Smurf... okay, let's calm down. I don't know what you're talking about, Generic. No idea. You need to change emitting or the ratio. Oh. Yeah, if you just do visible, pops in and out, doesn't look good, right? As node 3D. SandCloud. Sesh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Whoa. I don't know if y'all heard that. My chest just cracked. That's not a good sound. Let's move this up. Oop, not there though. That's fine. I should probably, yeah, increase the size of this to like 2. I didn't do anything. I'm gonna have to go into the particle. Probably suggest not enough push-ups today. I think it said too many. So what do we do? Just multiply everything by 2? Multiply the radius and the height by 2 on the draw passes? To scale it up? Nah, I guess let's get it working first. Get it working first. And then we can worry about that. So we want to say... I don't think having it constantly running and just with a low opacity is a good idea. I think it would look good though. So maybe that's what we do, is we make a function for the particles to be, start off not being visible, and then we make them visible and tween their opacity to up to full. And then when we'll have another one that will tween it down and then hide it. Turn on edible children. Oops. Whew. Why not simply set emitting to true? Because wouldn't that have the same effect as just flashing it on and off? I guess not. No, I guess you're right. Yeah. It starts the... Yeah, you're right. You're right. Emitting on and off. Okay. So actually, instead of SandCloud, we get SandCloud A, SandCloud B, SandCloud B as a GPU particles 3D, as a GPU particles 3D. Save that. Assign. We could also just get children in SandCloud and then just swap them to emitting with a loop. Function. Hey, Brainoid, how you doing? Welcome in. Function. Enable particles. And then we say SandCloud A dot emitting equals SandCloud A dot emitting, and SandCloud B dot emitting is the opposite of SandCloud B emitting. So what this will do is it flips it to the opposite of what it currently is. Right? That's not how assignment works. Oh. You can't just flip it? You can flip it. Then what am I... It was something along the lines of writing it like this. There's a comparison operator. Oh, wait. Equals... There we go. Equals the opposite. There we are. Good job. Thank you. So we'll have these off by default. And then here, if they're strong, enable particles. And then enable particles. But what happens if they run away? Technically, the function name is incorrect now. No, because they start off disabled. Oh, I guess then we're using it to enable and disable. So, toggle particles. If that makes you happier. Toggle particles. Enable disable particles container. I don't know about that one. Enable disable particle party container. That's what we'll do. Toggle the particles. And then we want to say, this code will not work, but I'm happy to see it fail. You won't work. the big issue is that this is going to be spamming. Enable, disable, enable, disable, enable, disable. Because we're spamming E. Wait, so that means it will work. Then we have to synchronize. Emitting. And we're not going to do always, we're going to do on change. Alright, now it will work. Interestingly enough, this fails in 3 different ways. 3 different ways, you say? 3? Nah. Ain't no way. Ah. It doesn't fail. Definitely doesn't fail. But it's interesting. I don't think I set where this banana goes. Oh, I did. Okay. Definitely doesn't fail. Like, you hit it one time, and there it is. It needs to flip on and off, I think. I think that's the play. Flip it on and off. And so we could do like await, get, tree, create timer 0.25. And then this looks gross, I know. But that's kind of the idea. So then it will flip back after a short period of time. You do know that those GPU particles have a lifetime function by default. Yeah. 2 seconds. They're not one shot. Oh. Oh. Wait, so I was good then. I was right here. That was good. That was fine. But really, we don't even need to equal the opposite. We can just say E is true. So change this. Oh wait, this one I need to grab. Wait, what? Oh, I can't shift D? Oh, I guess not. True. True. Wait, no, because if I do that, then it's... I could turn them on to one shot, though. So turn them on one shot. One shot. And then I feel like 2 seconds might be a little crazy. Especially if we're spamming it. It's like watching a toddler operating a soldering iron. Just a bit less bloody. Bloody? No, those irons don't produce blood. What do you mean? You just get burned. Burned. I know, I've burnt myself on one. That worked. Okay, now we're just super slow. You grabbed it like a pencil, didn't you? I did. I did. First time using one. I was in the ACM club, the Association of Computing Machinery, and I wasn't paying attention. I just went boop before they told us anything. I mean, what's a better way to do this? I have it on one shot, which is pretty solid. I do think making the particles a little bit bigger might be the play. It looks decent, true. We ain't going for decent here. We're going for next level. Like, whoa, that's so cool. They should be much bigger. That's what I'm thinking. But what do we think about the one shot? I think that's pretty okay. Because if you're sitting there waiting for it to go down to see what it is, you're losing some valuable time in this game. Yeah. All right, let's make these particles bigger. So to make them bigger, what do we need to do? Do we need to change? We probably need to change just the draw pass size, right? The explosiveness. Interesting. So change the explosiveness to make the explosiveness bigger. To probably 0.69. That's already there. But then we need to change the size. So explosiveness makes the particles happen all at the same time. Oh. That makes sense. As compared to where they were, which was, I think, 1.5. Yeah. So if you do like 0.35, that's more in tune with someone pressing a button. But we still need to get the size. So I think if we just change the draw pass size, that's it, right? Because everything else, all the other scales on the particle process are just scaling off of the size. So let's just multiply by 2. Yeah. Try that out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Clearly that's not going quick enough, though. Maybe it needs to be even bigger. Yeah, I think it needs to be bigger. And also up that explosiveness again. Found it. Brought to you by a paid actor. Oh my. Yeah, I think the little ones are pretty good. I think the big clouds need to be bigger. So let's do that. Let's do another ×2. And then let's add more explosiveness maybe. Which means we probably need to make the emission shape scale bigger as well. I feel like it's going off too slow. Like it's starting too slow. Did I pick up 2 bananas or something? Yeah, maybe I need to change the emission shape. Like the mini explosion's working great. Those might be... Yeah, they're too overlapping. Which means they need a better or a bigger shape. Process material spawning position. Did a ring. So let's do 2 by 2 by 2. Mongolia, hello. Stream needs more viewers. I agree, Mongolia. I agree. We're a little low on the YouTube side of things for sure. For sure. Most of us are over on Twitch right now. Doing a little multi-stream action. Boom. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That was Oh, and now I'm slow. Now I'm slow. I didn't even know you multicast. I do indeed, J Holly. I do indeed. YouTube. Boom. Boom. I need to I'm getting back on the YouTube grind very soon. Once we get like the once I can really nail down the submission stuff, then I'm hoping that's gonna free up some time for me to focus up on making YouTube videos. I almost feel like the sand clouds are too big now. And a little slow to happen. But if I make them any smaller, divide by 2, divide by 2. Single player, test, boom, bang, bop, pow, go, zoom. Okay, and that time it didn't even emit. That's right, because there's a problem when we do emitting. I remember this happening in Realm Rapture whenever we went through the little healing thing. we need to... I think the way we fixed it, because emitting, there's nothing you can do to change that in Godot. And I think the way we got around it is we ended up doing an animation player that would flip on and off the emitting, or it was something along those lines. Do y'all remember what I'm talking about? For those of you who were around for Realm Rapture. Yeah, Medusa, it's coming out pretty good. You instantiate a new particle? Yeah, that's what I think it was. Is I instantiate a new one instead of toggling and emitting the same. Yeah. Maybe that's what we need to do. And then, no way to adjust emitting? No, so the way that emitting ticks is it will go off when you press it. So I press E, it goes off, but if I press E again, it didn't go off because it was still like doing its thing. And it has this like buffer time too between stopping and restarting again. So boom. And then if I press it again, it didn't go off. Now the question is though, if we start instantiating new ones, imagine, because although that is a problem, it's not the cause of the issue. Oh? Current issue is that you queue free the parent. That's true too, before the particle can finish playing. Particle animations are the #1 cause for memory leaks. I could see that. Because another issue happens where, okay, what if we do start instantiating a whole bunch of particles? Think about that on a multiplayer scale. Let's say we end up having 8 players, because I think I'm gonna go for 8. I was looking at minimum 6, but I'm thinking we're gonna go for 8 players in this game. Yeah, so the solution to this, which every Godot developer discovers, is that you can instantiate particles in the world that free themselves after they finish. Right. That's what I was gonna say, is we set them to, like, we have a signal that goes off, and the particle will instantiate in the world, and its position will be set to wherever it emits from, probably. But my fear is, or like concern, is what happens when we have a whole bunch of players doing it all at the same time. The next thing you discover is you don't. You don't synchronize over. Let's see it. I mean, that looked cool. Wait, let's go to this one. Ah. Not shared across IMO. Animation general, really? Nah. They have, like, you need to have your animations playing on, so both sides can see it. Now, this is where something like World of Warcraft, what they do is on the client side, you'll have your big, bright, beautiful looking animations. And then on the, to a different peer, they would have like a dumbed down version of that in order to save. But I think it's very important to show both. And yeah, I think it's very important to show both animations and stuff. It just looks good. Of course you do, but you don't sync the state over the network. Just fire the event over the network. Yeah, and then each client would, the host would say something like, hey, you play the animation for this, you play the animation for this. They both see it. Yeah, we need to make sure that they both do. That's how I do it with my particles in VFX. It's self-contained scene, which is Q freeze when done. Not an issue. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's think here. So we're going to want to add a script to the sand cloud. That's just going to queue free itself after a set period of time. I guess once the animation runs for one shot. So we have it on one shot, and then at the end of one shot, then it will queue free itself. I think that makes sense. Close that up. Does that make sense? Or do we instead have a function that will do that? That will queue free it after. Nah, we'll slap it on this. Boom. Time to live node that queue frees parent, reusable for a lot of things. A time to live node that queue frees the parent. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna bother making this reusable right now. But I think that does make sense. So we want to do, let's see, func ready, and then we say, just grab both particles. Sand cloud A GPU. Whoops. GPU particles. Export var sand cloud B GPU. Then we say sand cloud A dot emit particle dot lifetime dot timeout. No. Hey Vonga, how you doing? We only need one of them too. We don't need B. Say you do projectiles. You want to remove them if they somehow are not hitting anything the next time. Bam, just add the node, one shot effects. Play the node, add the node, done. I've had a time to live CS kicking around for years. Oh. Not doing good because I have to go to the ER tonight. Oh, that's not good. Have to go to the ER. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Sand cloud A. It doesn't make sense. So this time to live node, basically what it is like a node you just slap into the, I guess, how do you make it? You do a standard node, chuck the script on it, but you said that queue frees the parent. Oh, I get it. What are you trying to do now? We're just trying to play the emit and then delete it. Same with the simple rotation scripts. Difference between that and Unity is a component. You know, you just make a node. So you would add the node to this at the end of it. I think I see what you're saying. Discard that. Detach. Delete. Save. Hey, Miker, how you doing? Don't particle nodes have a finished emitting signal? I don't know. Yeah, since you can't have a component on the root node of the scene, you want most likely to run a special script on the scene root. Time to live, single purpose node that kills its parent. Ah, I gotcha. So we do a node, and we can say, time to live. Where did you get the wording for that? Made some progress on ID 57 yesterday. Or LD 57. Nice. Got a full subcontroller. Nice. I just have a one-shot particle script on my particles. One shot. I like that. One shot. One shot killer. Yeah. The one shot killer. That sounds cool. And then we just do, we're going to save this under tools because it's a tool. I like that idea. Open, create. There it is, the one-shot killer. And we can just do a class name one-shot killer, just so it looks cool. And then we just say export var parent or target op kill target as a node. I guess we don't have to do that. Export var watch target as GPU particles. Time to live is its name because it does exactly that. You spawn something in, it lives for X time, then poof. But how do you, or how does it know what to watch? Like, what are you exporting? I assume you, because you're putting it on here, and then you have to assign what it watches. Nothing? You just kill parent. Oh, wait, so you're saying make extend node, and you can use it in UI and 2D nodes. Are you trying to make a kill system after a period of time? Yeah. Yeah. But now I'm confused. So you just, the way you're using this is you are adding this to, you would add this to the particle when they finish. You add it here. Right. So I go to SoundClouds, and then I do one shot killer. I add it in. like that. But don't we need to export so it knows what to do or where to get the signal or anything? Get parent, right. So func ready get parent dot queue free. But how does it know when to fire? I used to say, I use it like, say I have a scene spawn into the game. Scene as a decal, projectile, anything with limited lifespan in that scene. Directly under that scene, in the root, lives the TTL node. If time... Oh! You're setting a timer on it. Create a var parent node. Yeah, that was the other thought, but we don't, because we don't know what the parent node could be, we just do get parent instead. And you subtract a time variable on it. So the only thing we need to export from this is time. Or I guess we'll call it a countdown. Oh wait, var time. As a float. And then we just put what we want. But let's do range. And we say 0.0. We'll say 1000. 1.0. And then suffix seconds. I just wanted it to look cool. And then we can also say hide slider. Set default to 5 seconds or so. Default 0 is not good. Ask me how I know. All in the process, no ready needed. Func process. And then we just say time equals delta. Would it be time plus equals delta or minus equals delta? Yeah. Time minus equals delta. Well, there are multiple valid approaches here, although since you call it one-shot killer, I'd probably do export GPU particle and have this one-shot killer hook up. I want it to be as like generic as possible. I just thought one-shot killer sounded cool. Obliterator, maybe? That could be a more valid name. The Obliterator. Send me a message on Discord? Ooh, I'll check it out. Use a script. Export var lifespan is a float. Var timer. Delta time. Oh. If time is less than or equal to 0. Minus equals delta. And then we just do if time less than equal 0. If get parent get parent queue free. Easy enough. Easy enough. No if get parent. Well, this is just a check, right? Not needed. I guess, yeah, because there's always a parent, no matter what. It has to have a parent, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, just a failsafe. Gotcha. We'll just leave it. Leave it like that. Its goal is to kill parent. So maybe instead of one-shot killer, obliterator. I think that just sounds cooler. Obliterator. Onbliterator? Obliterator. Yeah. The obliterator. Rename. Obliterator. Rename. Obliterator. There we go. We have the obliterator. And then by default, we want to just set the float to like 5.0. Just to be safe. Bad name. 2 years later, you have to remember it. And it has barely anything to do with what it does. Wait, you don't think it obliterates the parent? Parent obliterator? Maybe that's a better name? Either way, it has to sound cool if we're reusing this a lot. Because what fun would that be if we just call it something lame, like lame parent queue freer? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? It defines and enforces how long things live in a tree. Hence, time to live. Patricide node. No, I'm throwing more on the pile. Wait. I read time to live as time to olive. Patricide node is good though. See, I could do the variable as time to live. That would make sense. Lifespan. Lifespan. Now that sounds cool. The obliterator. It checks their lifespan. And if their lifespan is at 0, boom, queue free their parents. This is a pretty good idea. I did something like this in my Godot gas add-on. I assigned a limited lifespan tag, which I had to add to a node. My tag manager kills them off. Anyways, the idea is that it's a script you can always use anywhere you want to do something temporary. That is why it extends node. So it can be added under UI, 2D, 3D, all that, yes. Yes, freeing the parents. Obliterating the parents. Because this is the obliterator. The parent. Really, it probably should be the parent obliterator. And then we can have the child obliterator later. If we need a tool for obliterating children. It's all come together. All come together. All right, so delete that. You're no longer a one-shot killer. You are now the obliterator. There we go. Godot Gas is an add-on I'm working on. Tries to carry across Unreal Engine gameplay ability system. Oh. Holy. That sounds pretty crazy. I have a few of these drop-in scripts for things in like rotate and oscillate. The rotate and oscillate. That sounds cool. So obliterator, we need it as 2 seconds. Maybe we do 3 or 2.5 seconds. Oh. Wait, does it not like... Oops. Because I put the steps. And actually, I can do the steps as 0.1. That'd be even better. Hey, welcome back, Cam. Just discovered this. What are you making? Foxify, I'm glad you asked. We are making a... Wait, let's see if it's going to play in YouTube. bam. We're making a Super Mario or a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. And so currently, we're making an obliterator. It's really just a tool to help us get rid of our little particle system. But yeah. So now on the trash scenario, what we do, or not there, sorry, item base, instead of toggle particles, we want to make the particles. So delete the sand cloud. Delete node.
For the ones who know
Synchronizer.
It's a culture. And the ones who help make sure
Trash.
everyone makes it home safe.
Trash.
For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs.
Save. I'm curious what it's like to be a lifeguard. I was just reading my own message out. Skip that. Oh, our music ended. Whew. All right, let's see here. Why do I hear an ad in the background? Cam, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Hearing an ad. What? There's no ad here. Oh, shoot. Oh, nice. Is it going to be available on Steam or itch? It's going to be available on Steam is the goal. So the goal is to make it out on Steam. But for testing purposes, we're going to be putting it up on itch for all the mini games. Because the way we're approaching this is in order to be Steam ready, that's like a demo. We want one board and 5 scenarios or mini games, and of course all their event stuff. And so we're making all the mini games first. We just did previously we did an MVP for the board. That was relatively simple and easy. And so now we're just doing all the mini games. We're gonna make those, pop it out on Steam, but to test all the mini games, we're gonna put them up on itch. That way we can kind of see if they're actually fun. Because the way we're approaching this is if a game is, or if a mini game is not fun on its own, then it's not a good mini game. Let's do export var, and we're gonna call this the sand cloud packed scene. And then we hit it here and we go var sand cloud equals sand cloud dot instantiate, and then focus homework. Thank you, Cam. All right, nighty night. Sleep well, Cam. Appreciate you being here. Got to drive to Leeds tomorrow. Woof. Don't just watch the adverts. What? I skipped the advert. Add child. Actually, let's do it to the sand pile, maybe. No, we just do it. Add child. And then sand cloud, true. But we need to do if multiplayer dot is server. Then we add it. Is strong toggle. Self queue free. That should be fine. Item base. Quick load. Sand particles. Save spawner. Add element. And then game, nope. Scenario. Shader, sand, open. Save. And let's give it a go. Working on a full game state template in the background. Use base of my program, full menu, settings, all save files. It's a really good idea. Small scripts are super good whenever they work, but also as springboards and reference when wanting something similar somewhere else. I added the runtime rebind of keys for Godot to setting module the other day. It was very straightforward. yeah, we're starting to develop over time. Like, I think this is what I'm going to start doing is have this little tool folder in every game, and we can just put things like our importers, like our tool scripts for importers and the obliterator, that kind of stuff. It just obliterated it. All right. It needs to be a little bit slower. That's the obliterator. Close you. Sand particles with an obliterator on it. We'll do 3. And now, hit that play. You need to define a coding standard system for your studio. Include folder structure, naming. This would include your tool scripts. Yeah, I agree with that, Miker. That's also partially the reason why we're opening up for modeling first, then music and sound, and then we're gonna go to programming. But yeah, that is definitely something. Yeah. I want to get the modeling first though, because I feel like I'm best at doing the programming as compared to modeling. Like out of those, I'm probably the best at doing modeling. Or sorry, programming, not modeling. Can't even speak right now. Okay, with generic, what's so funny? I'm saying in comparison to what I can do, like you look at my modeling skills, you look at my artistic skills, my music making skills, and my programming skills. Out of that bunch, which am I the best at? Comparing all of those. And so I'm taking that into account. Dude, you don't have programming skills. We are the ones programming. You're just typing. I mean, ironic. Let's be real. I did get a couple things going all by myself. Right? Right? I feel like I did quite a bit. Maybe not, but I feel like I did. Not fancy, but works. UI sucks. All right, how's about this? Out of 3D modeling, making music. This is just mail order vibe coding. Listen, out of the tasks of creating a game, I think we can agree that my skills are best when it comes to typing. How's that? Typing. I can type pretty fast. Typing, yeah, semi-decent. Exactly. In comparison, I think I'm better at typing. Wait. Don't fail me now, fingers. Over long there, school through become place he should ask against own call many house first they change world have face which she help what say must more own. Oh, I messed up. Not bad. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. You're good at delegation, delegating others to assist you in your projects. Miker, you're not the first person that told me that. I do work on learning delegation though. I think it's a very important skill, especially if you are running a game studio. I think there is a skill in delegation. How much is delegation more of a pity party? I wouldn't say pity party. I wouldn't say pity party. At least this is what I like to think. I don't know how on point this is, but I like to think that a lot of people are vibing with the message, the mission, and the vision of Freedom Forge Studios and want to see this actually come to life. And so on the real, that's why people like to enjoy coming in and helping and trying to realize this dream, because it's something that I think all of us, especially gamers, are like people who play games, which I think all of us play games here, have seen as a struggle time and time again. And so the hope is that we can all come together and actually make something amazing, make some things that are amazing. There is a skill. I didn't delegate enough and took it all on. End result, heart attack. Facts. This is symbiosis. People that want to make a game but don't want to work on their own game come here to make your game. Yeah. I think that's another big part where, like, jokes aside, I think that there's another big part to that where, and I was noticing this a lot with artists. That's why we started with doing or having the artists first in terms of our contributor stuff. I've noticed a lot of people, or a lot of artists, sorry, go, I really want to make a model, but I don't feel like making an entire game just for my model. I just want to make a model and do something with it. And so that's kind of what brought this up. It's like, hey, make a model for our game, and we'll give you a proper crediting and the potential of being actually compensated for that model instead of it just going out into nowhere, while all helping push forward like a truly meaningful mission and vision that's going to help a lot of people in the future. So I think it's kind of like a win-win there. We'll say this now and put it out there. When you're ready to bring on contractors or freelancers for your studio, I would be open. Ooh, Miker. I mean, we're already bringing on, technically speaking, contractors for 3D models, but we will be opening it to music and sound next, and then I want to bring on programming. I just have to get better at programming and knowing how to properly set it up. Do you have to be 18 to apply to FFS? To work for FFS on an official capacity, you need to be 18 years of age or older. But for contracting work, you should consult a parent before signing any contracts. That's for sure. Be sure to, if you're signing a contract, because the creative asset submission agreement is a contract. So if you are under the age of 18, have your parents' permission. Make sure they read over the contract with you. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, PM by trade. A PM. What is a PM? Police marshal? What is a PM? But yes, I would say that is what I would say. Manage large teams with budgets larger than 20 mil. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Project manager. That makes sense. That makes sense. Over 20 mil though. That's huge. That's huge. Miker, I'm gonna have to reach out once I get things more settled in, for sure, and come up with like actually good questions. That's a big one. Because I have managed teams for up to, give or take, 12 million. Unless you want to count like managing a team of a data center, then that would be a little bit more. But the annual budget for that was pretty low. It was only like 100K, give or take. There's another one that was no, not 3. 4? Was that like 4 or something per year? But I had the budget for 320. Something like that. So in the lower half of Mills. Man, I wish I had this many people want to make models and music. I had one dude make me a logo for my game, and even though I had to have it remade in vectors. Ah, got you, Foxify. I can send you a message in Discord. Yeah, please do. Absolutely. All right, we have ads coming up though, and I didn't go and pee last ad break. I'm going to explode. Jerson, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. Just in time for the ads to pop up. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna chuck on the words here. Actually, I lied. We're not gonna chuck on the words. We're gonna chuck on the marbles. We're gonna chuck on marbles real quick for the ads. So type !play in chat to join the marbles once you see them pop up on the screen for your chance to win a free gifted sub going out to the first place winner. First place winner will get a free gifted sub. Let's wait for it. Boom. Not yet. Oh, it's almost there. I'll type it in chat as well. Confirm. Continue. Race. Laps. Random. Play. All right. Type play for your chance to win a gifted sub. !play in chat. Let's turn off the boop. Boom. Oh. Why can I not expando? Bloop. There we go. There we go. I'm always open to talk. People who offer advice, game dev, project management in general. I'm on Discord if others want to talk. Absolutely. Is this a real stream? Saida? No. Sorry. I'm actually an AI VTuber model. Yeah. This is... Yeah. I'm not... Yeah, it's just being posted from Twitch. Yeah. It's being streamed together, multi-stream. All right, we're gonna start the marbles up real quick, and then here we go. And I will be right back real quick. When I return, we're gonna kick butt, take names. Old GPT-1, no. But yeah, this chat. All right, one moment. Wait. Boop. Woo! I've returned. Man, oh man. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Whew. Where's the webcam? Boom. And where's my bloop? Oh, look at Covino coming in first. Woohoo! Man, oh man. Let's go. Whoo! Whoo! Congratulations, Covino, on coming first. Man, oh man. Covino wins again. Cheater? What do you mean? I did no such thing. Who's the next in line that doesn't have oh, Tommy came second. Hey, Tommy. Congratulations. You now have yourself a free gifted sub. And I have, wait for it. Wait for it. The moment of truth. I now have, oh, what? It didn't update. Wait a second. Yo también quiero una. You have one too? Yo hablo español para muy pequeño. En mi escuela, mi profesor, hablar, hablan. Soy muy pesimísimo. Yep, I speak Spanish. I'm so bad at that. Probably sounded like a 2-year-old trying to say something real quick. What I was going to show you was check this out. Check this out. Chat identity. Wait for it. Boom. There it is. Boom. 50. The 50 badge. Woo. We did it. We got the 50 gifted badge. Sorry, you really don't speak Spanish that badly? Wait, really? Jerson, you serious? I feel like conjugations are a pain in non-Spanish speakers. Yeah. I know a blondo, or like adding ondo is like an ing, like a present tense. You're doing something. I forgot past tense. Ooh, Tommy, congratulations. All right, let's go back to, what were we doing? I've heard worse. My, back in school, my Spanish teacher, used to say, he would go, Covino, pessimissimo. And I'd be like, thank you. Off to modeling rocks. Ooh, have fun. Sounds like a rockin' good time. All right, what was I doing before the ads? I was doing something important. Very, very important. Test. Pessimissimo. Pessimissimo. Yes. Means, I think it means like really, really bad. Discord added cookie clicker, but in grass. That's awesome. But I do love that accent. It comes off as an American trying to slowly explain what he wants to buy. Yeah, listen, my accent has never been good when it comes to any language. Any language. Foxen! Hello and welcome. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. Hello. And what you're seeing right now is the creation, the birth of an amazing game. The number one party game made in Godot right here, right now. It's basically Mario Party, but themed all around lifeguards, lifeguarding, and all that kind of stuff. Making a breakable vase today. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Do you have do I have a wish list for your game? I think so. Those of you who don't know Fox, and check them out. We're raiding in there quite often, working on a beautiful looking game. Beautiful looking game. Also in Godot, correct? I think so. Pretty sure. But yeah, this is so the idea, it is on Steam. Yeah, you want to post that up on just post the link for everyone. Share it with everyone here. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam. Boom. It's on one of the accounts. It's on Freedom Forge. Anywho, as you can see, this is a multiplayer game. That, and this mini game in particular, revolves all around picking up trash off the beach. Yes, here it is, Whiskerwood. Bada bing, bada boom. It's beautiful. Boom. The movement. Whoo. Whoo. I get 1 day of Nitro for watching the Megan 2 trailer. Interesting, Vonko. Very interesting. Following this game for a while. Hey, perfect. There's the gameplay we wanted to see. I love this. The movement just seems so good. Slapping the sword into the wall too. Yeah. Oh, so clean. Anywho, have you ever wanted to clean up a beach? To go through sand piles, get power-ups, and pick up trash? Well, hey, now you can. And so the idea of this game is, of course, it's multiplayer. And so you battle against everyone. Minigame. I should be very specific. Minigame. You pick up random pieces from the sand piles. So whether it's a turtle to return to the water, it's a large piece of compost. Now this large piece of compost, this is just a placeholder, but the larger the trash, the heavier you become. And so you basically are super slow. We're probably gonna mess with this speed a little bit more. But yeah, I've always wondered how actual devs make the images for Steam. Maybe I'm stupid. Steamworks docs don't tell you. The size corresponds to what image on the page. Usually they'll tell you the sizes to do your pictures for, and then you just like go into Krita or something along those lines. One tip is to translate the game into Spanish. Jerson, do I have great news for you? So our first ever game that we made, because this is our second ever game, Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. We made that game. It's currently on iOS right now. And we have to go back to it to do a couple fixes so we can get it on Google Play. But we have Spanish translations for that one as well. We have Spanish, Dutch, Polish, Russian, Japanese, Arabic. Am I missing one? Yeah, that's a lot. Oh yeah, indeed. And it's just another piece of trash, but the trash, once you get about half of them gone, it'll respawn the trash, and then boom, game over. Pretty cool. Obviously, we need to fix. There's a lot to do and fix, but yeah, that's the base idea of just this mini game. So what we were working on today is we got the sand particles. Thank you, Ironic. We added a new tool. We learned about tools, not just tool scripts, but like using a tool to import with our diffuse modes and our specular mode. So we can follow, like, kind of make everything look more similar by putting them up on Tune. So that's just the post. What is this? The editor screen post import. And then we made the obliterator. The obliterator takes the lifespan And then once the lifespan hits 0, it obliterates or Q-frees the parent. So what this is used for is for our particles. So once our particles are done playing, boom, deletes the parent, bada bing, bada boom. We're all set. The obliterator is what we call a component, Covino. So job well done. Yes, it is a component, indeed. But I'm putting it under tools because I don't know what else to call this folder. I wanted to just leave a folder as like everything that we ever need in terms of tools. Maybe I should turn this gray. That looks cool. Hey, Buggy, how you doing? Welcome in. And also, howdy, Jerson. All right, so next up, what we want is, I think we want to do beach, like a walking thing for the beach. Let's go to single player here. Host. Boom. And boom, boom, boom. There we go. So something like footprints of some sort as you're walking. So then that way it looks like you're walking through the sand. I don't know how we're going to do that yet. So that's part of it. We got to figure out. And I think if we just do like little circles, I think that'll be fine. And we can kind of just use those for any model we want. Any biped model, probably. Because although this guy has more of like oval with like a little toe thing, I think just having really any kind of feedback is better than none. I was thinking doing dust particles as we ran, but I think that might be too much to it. And that's more of like a Mario sprint type deal. So instead I'm thinking we do little dust particles. And then we have to adjust the lighting in here because the lighting in here is atrocious. Atrocious. So let's do footprints. How do we do footprints? Footprints sound cute? Yeah, I think so. And they'll just kind of like alpha out as we reach a certain distance or something. They'll trail behind. I have absolutely no idea how to do footprints, by the way. I can kind of guess. So let's do how to make footprints in Godot. Yep. I don't feel like watching a YouTube video. This is footprints in snow, which is basically the same. Fantastic, amazing engine, moment, blah, blah, blah. Unity shaders to add snow. I don't want to watch a video. I just want to read. Do we pull out our good... Oh, decals. Snow's a bit different. Yeah, because I guess you need depth as well. We could do decals. Decals cannot add actual geometry detail. Decals might actually not work. Because thinking about it, our surface is bumpy. Our surface kind of looks like this. And so a decal would stretch too much on like the inclines and the declines. And on the peaks. Let's see. Use cases. Static decoration. Right, so that adds like the detail effects. Blob shadows. Yeah. Roughness, parameters, vertical fade. Oh, we could do like a fade then. Shader a texture from a viewport with decals drawn on that texture. Yeah. Shaders are a texture from viewport with decals. Drawn on the texture. But how would that work on inclined and declined surfaces? decal, icon. What is the decal scene? Decal modulate. I wonder if it's possible to get the color from underneath us. You draw on the texture, which then is placed on the surface. So it's kind of baked into the texture. Oh, so you're saying almost like we would do a plane? Any advice for learning GD script? I took the From Zero course and I've watched a lot of videos, but I'm new to coding in general. I would say the biggest thing is just do it. As wild as that sounds, just pick up a really, really, really small project and start doing it. So one of the easiest projects or smallest projects to do is something like Pong. So you don't want to be following tutorial after tutorial. That's called tutorial hell, and you'll get caught up just never actually making your own game. So I would say grab a pre-made game idea, so Pong as an example, and then try to lay out, okay, how do I add a paddle? How do I make that paddle move up and down when I press up arrow and down arrow? How do I make the ball bounce off of the paddle? Or how do I make a ball? How do I make the ball fly at the paddle? How do I make it bounce off the paddle? And kind of go from there. There's also a GD Quest app where they teach you live in-app coding. Haven't tested it, but it looks cool. Yeah, GD Quest seems to be really good. Thorndust, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Another one, Jicky, is you can, really good tutorial is the Brackeys tutorial. I think it's Brackeys with an S. There you go. The Brackeys tutorial. That one, phenomenal. The way he set it up and made it, super, super good to follow. And that'll teach you the basics of the engine itself. But it sounds like you have those already. If you already went from the From Zero course. So I think now you're just at the stage of doing. You're gonna get the most stuff learned just from doing. Okay, so the idea here is, what up? Not much, Thorndust. We're working on making footprints, which I should probably change this to footprints. Yeah. Covino started game dev by following one single tutorial. There's not a convincing recommendation looking at Covino's code. Generic, what are you talking about? The code looks amazing. Chicky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Sweet, thanks, bro. I've definitely been stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, you just do it. There's also, you can do the 20 games challenge. If you just Google like 20 games challenge, I'll pull it up. 20 games challenge. Here it is. This guy right here. This one's pretty decent if you're struggling with ideas. And what it is it starts off with very simple games. So it will give you Pong as your first one. And it doesn't tell you how to do it, but it will give you kind of ideas on what to do. So create an area with 2 walls and a divider, add a paddle on one end, and so forth. It's pretty good. You can look at a showcase on it as well if you want to see it. But I would kind of look at this as inspiration as well. I think this could be very helpful. Things like Flappy Bird, then it starts scaling in complexity. So you can do a bunch of different things like this. And then eventually, if you do this 20 games challenge, you'll be ending off at like Sims and StarCraft and Roller Coaster Tycoon, all that kind of stuff, Rocket League. Super cool stuff. I've done the first few several times in multiple engines. Hey, there we go. There we go. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. I haven't, now, disclaimer, I have not personally done this because I stream every single day for around 6 hours or so, sometimes more, sometimes less, never less. never less. Sometimes more. And so I'm kind of in a situation where I prefer going for like medium-sized games. And so we made our first game, Realm Rapture, got that released. And now we're on the second game. So this is our second ever game. And I only have 9 months of experience in Godot and game dev and programming in general. Okay. So with the footprints, is the idea to do something like this where we have a mesh and then we just put the decals on the mesh, but we just make a really small mesh? So it would be, but how would that bend over a hill? I guess if we did like do something like this, a little square with just a footprint like that. Then maybe it'll be easier to kind of bring it up and down on hills. Something doesn't, maybe even 0.5. Let's just add the alligator. Okay, maybe not 0.5. We would do 1 and 1. So it'd be something like this. Potentially. Is that making sense? And then we do a decal. Oop. Decal. Do 1 by 1 by 1. Like that. Texture. We'll just do a I guess I'd have to make a texture, don't I? Wonder if we can find one. Actually, let's go to Godot shaders real quick. I'm curious. You said you've made a game, Realm Rapture. Where can I find it? I want to check it out. Don't want to distract you from your work though. No sweat, no sweat. If you have an iPhone, all you got to do is just type up Realm, and then Rapture. Like that. If you have an iPhone. If you have an Android, it's not available on Android yet. After this mini game, we're gonna, because keep in mind, Realm Rapture, it's not a very great game. It's quite broken. But the idea of it was just to get something out there and learn the process of getting something out there. Because again, it was our first game. And a first game, like something to keep in mind about a first game is it will never be as good as you think or as good as you hope. And so it was just a matter of like, the intention was just to get it out there, get something out there, get the experience, get the learning, and then move on to the next thing. And that's kind of what we're doing. But we are going to be going back to Realm Rapture after this mini game, so then we can fix up a lot of the bugs and whatnot. Right, makes sense. I've given up on games because my scope was too big. Yeah, absolutely. I would say keep the scope really, really small. Keep it small, and just work on little tiny ones. My approach would be have a viewport that shows the ground, just the ground. A viewport that shows the ground. Use that viewport. Yeah, pick one mechanic, focus on that. I think that's great advice. That you display on the model of the ground. So we do a viewport. A viewport. Let's change this to a viewport container. We can go full. Sub viewport. What is XR? Rendering output. Oh, that's a headset. World. Transparent background. Appreciate the advice from everyone. Absolutely. Start with a moving object. Then once... Oh, I read that. But this we're going to have to slap on the players individually. So we would do an empty view, like a see-through one. And then are you saying like add a GIF of walking? Footprints. I just want to see what steps. No, on the island. Oh, over the entire island. Interesting. But then how can you tell if someone's walking? Oh yeah, look for something like tire tracks. That might be good. Godot shaders. I just need to see like an example. Tire tracks. Okay. This is on sand or snow. Then they fade. So add a mesh instance 3D node, add a plane mesh, a shader material, and then add a camera 3D with a cull mask layer 1, create a sub viewport inside, add the camera pointing down, align the terrain with the cull mask, create a particle that leaves a trail, to look like in screenshot 2. In the viewport texture uniform, you need to select new viewport texture, and over your car you add the script. Oh, so it's taking a raycast from the camera, but taking in the mouse position. Why are you taking a mouse position? Dictionary, detect camera from to mouse. Oh, okay. So I assume the car's moving with the mouse then. You want to use decals. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just need to see like an example, I guess. I guess. But we still want to use a viewport though, probably. Let's see if we can do using decals in Godot. Cedar! Hello, it is me. I am a Covino, indeed. Indeed. How you doing? Welcome in. Wingpoo. The new Jetto emote has dropped. Oh boy. Covino's worried about bendy terrain. Decals break a bit on that. Yeah, that is true. That is true. And like, I know the simpler solution would be switch to Unreal. Decals don't break on bendy terrain. I'm sure there's a way to make them not break on bendy terrain. I'm sure there is. I'm just trying to picture it right now. Little steps through the sand that slowly disappear. Also, the more I look at these garbage cans, the more I hate them. The more I'm okay with this one. This one's not terrible, but these guys, they're a little plain. They're a little plain. Guy who made them, no idea what he was doing. Maybe footsteps are a tomorrow issue. And instead today, we just fix up the lighting a little bit so then we can have something that's pleasant to look at. That way, when we go to add the footprints, then things will look better. Yeah, let's do that. Lighting. Boom. All right, so I need to swap my multiplayer sand particles. Let's just call it multiplayer lighting, even though it has nothing to do with multiplayer, but multiplayer looks cool. Soup, you missed my stream. I did super cool stuff. What? CSLR, did you? What kind of super cool stuff did you do? Oh, ignore that. We also did some super cool stuff. Figured out network broadcasting. Could you say that as if I was 5? For other people here that might not know what it is, because of course I know what network broadcasting is. But for others that might not know, oh, it's just an RPC call. Oh. Not even remotely what it is. Ooh, generic. Ooh. So I can find games over LAN. For Covino level, exactly that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see, you're oversimplifying. Watching this is so interesting to me. That's good, I'm glad. Watching this is also interesting for me, because I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're doing things regardless. Let's see. All right, time for lighting. This should be relatively easy to follow. Network broadcasting is sending a packet to all devices on a network listening to on a port. Oh, so it is kind of like an RPC. That makes sense. I don't really know what I'm doing. Does it anyways. Exactly. That's game dev for you. This is what old games used to announce. Old games used to announce there's a network server on LAN. Do you prefer Godot or Unity? Void Ranger. I would say Godot. I prefer Godot. I haven't used, bear in mind, I haven't really used the Unity engine before. I've heard good things about it, but so far I'm liking Godot a lot. No, I really don't have any idea about Unity. All right, so lighting. Boom. Beautiful. Void Ranger, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see. Negative. Nope. So we want to do some lighting. We have a dynamic bake mode. I'm so close to getting affiliate, man. Hey. You know, CSLR, if you're welcome to some streaming tips from one beginner streamer to another, responding to my hello messages would be very great. Very great. For those you don't know, every time I go into CSLR stream, I say hi, I say something, and guess what I get back? Crickets. Nothing. Pure nothingness. Not even an emote sent back. Nothing. Imagine Covino talking in your streams. What a dream. Aw, thank you, Cedar. You're right. Imagine. Well, that is because you got silent banned there. What? You're the one to talk. You didn't come to mine. I was busy streaming, CSLR. What am I supposed to do? Stop. I can't just stop streaming. You're talking to the same guy who tries his best to not eat on stream. Although I will drink water on stream. That's for sure. That is for sure. Whew. Hypno watches other streams while streaming all the time. Well, do I look like Hypnotic? That water is red. Yeah, it's flavored water because I put some creatine in it, and then I put a little water flavoring in it because, you know, I'm feeling a little spunky. Why not? I just sipped a Monster for the first time in a month. Yeah, I try to stay away from those. Why creatine? You don't work out. Wingpoo, what do you mean? I work out all the time. All the time. Every day. Every day I work out. Tech Keto. How long have you been learning to code? For about 9 months now. 9 months. What if we turn this energy... Oh, generic. Why? We were just working on lighting. Why would you do this? 30? Oh, generic. 45? Oh, why? And 15 squats. And 30 squats. What did you guys not understand about, you know, I work out all the time? I believe in you. Foxen. We had to just recently, we added our first ever limit on redemptions after hitting nearly 285 squats, 250 push-ups in the span of an hour. It was terrible. Awful, I tell you. Awful. Whew. What do I need? 30, 45 push-ups. All right, we'll break it down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 6. I'm on 6. I want to do them on the beach. Do them on the beach. 6. There we go. Now I can do them on the beach. 6. Woo! I'm going invisible though. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Woo! Looks like you're diving in the sand. Exactly. Here, we'll do it by the water now. And I can catch my breath a little bit. Wait, right there. Woo! Ugh. Invisible push-ups wouldn't even pass in the military. You're right. Ugh. All right. Another, what did I do, 25? Wait, we'll do 5 to make the even 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. There's 30. Then we just need 15 and then the squats. Easy, light work. Whew. 15 and then the squats. Whew. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. You set the limit to push-ups up to 45? No, I set it to 100 something. But generic, we had a lot more push-ups today. A lot. Especially earlier in the day. Whew. That's the thing. This morning we hit, well, you said we already hit a limit. If we already hit the limit, then we've done over 100 today. Something like that. Whew. 100 something. That is disappointing. Is it? I don't think it is. Oh wow, I thought you were making a game in Roblox Studio. No. No Roblox here. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. I'm not out of breath. You are. Ugh. Covino is a Roblox dev confirmed. No. No. I almost was. As my first game engine, I almost picked Roblox. I came this close. And then I met the community. And I went, not for me. Whew. Messed with it for a while there and enjoyed it. It was pretty good. Like, I think it's really good for kids and learning. But man, the practices, the common practices there were just not it. I am so out of breath. Holy moly. Yeah, the common practices, those were really what were bad. Zoom. All right, let's go back to lighting. It was very predatorial. There's a group of like 5 people in Roblox that dominate the FPS space as well. Yes, indeed. I think, was it the FPS? I had the pleasure of meeting one of them, I think it was one. But I met a lot of the bigger Roblox developers. Couple of which were like top of the top, as in they made some of the best performing experiences possible. Or not possible, but like out there. I wasn't about the style. How? I'm not sure who all is on the Phantom Forces group, but CD Development has developed dominating FPS games. Not sure. I don't remember any of their names, to be honest. I kind of took them out of my mind. I was like, yeah, nah, I don't agree with this. So, how are we going to fix the lighting? Definitely don't remove shadows. Maybe we turn indirect energy down as well. Because look how bright this map is already. That's a little too dull. Nah. Most Roblox devs I met are focused on monetizing. Yes. Very. And there's nothing wrong with monetization. It's important. It's how you can grow your company and what up. And what not. What up, Connie? How you doing? I just mixed all my words together. Whew. Connie, you took my breath away. That's what it was. So we want better lighting. If we go to 1, that's way too bright. Way too bright. Casually eating 4-month-old Airheads right now. Ooh. Sorry, gives it back. Thank you, thank you. 0.5. What does 0.5 look like? It would also probably help if we did the rest of the map. Yeah, I mean, the details look better, but it's still, it's not hitting it, you know? It's watermelon and cherry, though, like the two of the worst flavors. See, I never got on the flavor bandwagons of anything, really. I like all the flavors. Yeah, this lighting's not really hitting it. And same issue with the shadows here. They're gross. So maybe if we shoot it back to 1, because that felt good. And then, oh, whoa. Oh. This is just the sun angle, ain't it? See, 0 looks good. Haven't seen an Airhead since the late 90s. Whew. Holy. I was dreaming of your game, by the way. Oh. You made a small tennis mini game where you put the model I sent you on the tennis bat. Interesting. Interesting. I was trying to think of a good spot to put that model you sent, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Tommy, welcome in. We're working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. And I just realized the chat's not on, so YouTube can't even see what everyone else is talking about. My bad. But that's the game we're working on. We're working on a mini game right now that's all about picking up trash off the beach in a fun and exciting manner, of course. Howdy, Chef Tails. Long time no see. Everyone say hi to YouTube. YouTube, say hi to Twitch. Can this have a fighter jet dogfight minigame? CSLR. What does that have to do with lifeguarding and beach activities? Maybe a submarine fighter jet. Then that might work. That actually might work. Because we already got the bubbles. Tommy says hi to everyone in Twitch. Everyone say hi to Tommy. T-O-M-I for Tommy. You're guarding your life from the enemy. Not quite. Doesn't quite work like that. Oh. Ew. It's like when we put the blur on, it adds those dumb squares. Maybe it's opacity? Nah. What is transmission bias? Nah. Regular bias? No, that's just going up and down on it. Normal bias. That adds the detail work. That's still not the issue. Maybe it's in... What could it be in? I can't believe you're still on this shadow thing. Just stop zooming in. Well, that's the thing, ironic, is it's not just when we zoom in. It's something about the lighting that just doesn't feel good in the game. And I don't know what it is. I don't know enough about lighting to be like, it's the negative specular indirect energy, of course. Maybe tone mapping? Maybe. It could be the tone mapping. But I think it's the light because it's super, super bright. First off. Like super bright. You can just see it. But I don't know if that's... Wait, did that... Oh, and it didn't remove the banana. There's also that little bug. Where is it? I need to show... You're not a power-up. Are you a power-up? Nope. Are you a power-up? Nope. Are you a power-up? Nope. Are you a power-up? Yep. Okay. So look at the power-ups too. Boom. It's like very painful to look at. Gonna lurk? Sounds good. What kind... Wait. What kind of... do you want to achieve? You have examples. I don't really have any examples, to be honest. I was thinking kind of like a... Do you have Bloomon in the environment? I might. I think I do. We have Glow. But I guess the look is more of a... I was thinking more like a Mario Party type look where it's like kind of, I don't know what the word is for it, bubbly in a way. Like it just looks cartoon, over exaggerated. Like, I mean, this tree hits it pretty perfectly. Kind of what we're going for with these kind of colors, but okay, so you have a bunch of settings on in the environment. Yes. And it could definitely be part of it. But I can't manipulate the environment because... Why? Because it's on a separate scene, which is here. Yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah, this is because it's the template. Your base scenario should not have the environment and directional light. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could just remove them and add a new one. The idea was, in order to keep... before I remove it though, in order to keep all of the... Sorry. In order to keep all of the mini games in the base game similar in look, don't we need to ensure that all the lighting is the same? Lighting is purely visual. Okay, so what if it's a nighttime mini game or sunset? You can't edit it. I mean, we can edit it through a roundabout way, which is coming into here and then messing with it. But I guess the better question is, what are the environment? Is it the environment or the directional light or some settings in between them that helps keep the continuity in the mesh of all the games kind of coming together? So there'll be lots of mini games in the same map or that are beach themed. All beach themed. Both should be unique to the mini games. Okay. Both should be unique to the mini games. So then let's delete these, I guess. Or better yet, we can just make them both local. Right? Oh. Why are you not local? Cut and paste. Cut. Okay. I'll cut it over here. Cut. Paste. There they are. I just want to move it up here. Okay. You can save the environment resources. Okay. Covino, I found my way to professionally game dev on mobile. Let's go. What was the trick? All right. What does split 1 do? Oh, okay. What does split 2 do? Ew. Split 3. Not really. Blend. Oh. Blend did kind of look better, but no. Fade start. Interesting. Max distance. Oh. Hold up. That gives it the squares. And then a pancake size. Oh, wait. A higher pancake actually helped. It's called Exegear. Way to emulate Windows on mobile. This is the only way mobile is be able to read exe files, which is a majority since PC is more popular than mobile. Interesting. Interesting. A big pancake size actually kind of helped. Light. And let's turn this energy down to 0.8. Maybe it's a matter of messing with light color? Potentially. Not quite sure here, though. Oh, shoot. We have ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 6. Pickup sticks. I'm getting flashbacks to Realm Rapture. Oh, no, ironic. Just take deep breaths. Deep breaths. It's going to be okay. We'll be fine. Deep breaths. It's technically not piracy, since Exegear isn't a ROM. It's an emulator, which runs exe files. Gotcha. All right, I'll be right back real quick. We got a minute 30 left on ads. And then when I return, back to lighting. Yeehaw, lighting. If anyone has a good YouTube video for lighting, please send it in Discord or just in the chat. I'm going to have to find a good one. All right, one moment. Boop, boop. Woo! Holy moly. Good news, everyone. I did not fall down the stairs this time. I did not fall down. We're okay. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. All right. Not bad. Not too shabby. Ryan with 40. Holy moly. Kanye with 19 and Cedar with 12. Not too bad. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, all the other words. So we're messing with lighting. One of the key things about lighting, if I remember properly, is you don't want to mess with the color. Typically. At least I don't think you want to. Whew. My engine of choice is Roblox Studios, since it's an exe file. Exegear, and I mentioned I can run those on there. So yeah, this will be very fun to work on. Coding is going to take a bit to get used to, but hey, working on Roblox games has been my biggest dream, but with my concern being my mobile limitation. But with Exegear, the concern is now gone. Nice. Slightly yellowish and shadows slightly bluish. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So kind of like what we have. I don't have a shadow color yet, but... commenting code, oh boy. What on earth did you just say? Best song ever created. Eat the banana? Oh, Escamina. Where, is there anywhere in particular you want this? Or just slap it right here? Maybe here with the litter? Wait. Actually, I think I know the best place to put it. Wait, there's item base. Because this is where we spawn the banana anyways. Boom. Escamina. Right? Yeah. And then today is the 5 APR 2025. Boom. Boom, boom. That's awesome, Chef Tails, though. I think you're going to pick up Roblox Studios pretty easily, pretty quickly. They do have a lot of really good learning things. One thing I'm going to tell you, though, is they have a built-in, at least when I tried it, they have a built-in AI that works really, really well. Or I shouldn't say really, really well for Roblox. And because Lua is relatively simple as well. What I would say is try to stay clear of it. It's as simple as saying, I want to make my character move forward, and then it will give you the code to make a character move forward. Try to stay away from it if you're actually trying to learn how to program. Yeah, that's what I would say about that. Because you can end up accidentally creating too much of a reliance on it, where first thing you're going to look for is you're going to directly go to the AI, and then you're not really learning much. And that's part of a mistake that I started making is I would directly go straight to AI if like generic or ironic wasn't around. But now I have started going into the docs, and it's been going a little bit better. A little bit. Hey, what happened to LLM? What about it? I was telling you to use an LLM when it comes to other things. So not for programming, but for like script writing, I would say an LLM is pretty decent. Pretty decent. But wouldn't recommend for too much else. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Then we want to say tone map. We're using aces. I think aces was good. What happens if we turn the exposure? Oh! Turn it down. Okay, no. Ah, we do have a really high white value, though. Pump it. Lower it. Doesn't look like it's really changing anything. Oh, it is changing a little. .56. What is SSR? Screen space reflections. More accurate reflections for voxel. Slower forward plus rendering. Oh, we're using forward plus, so may as well slap that on. I don't know what it does, but all right, I'm wanting to pick up Roblox Studios. Yes, you did say that. What does this do? I don't think this is needed. All right, screen space ambient occlusion. Sounds important. From seeing some games, 2D engines could be a thing, which is going to be my universe base. 2D engines can be a thing? What do you mean? Detail? Crank it? Horizon? Not sure what that's doing. Intensity. All right, I'm not seeing anything. Radius. Still not seeing anything. All right, that didn't do anything. What is SSIL? Screen space indirect light. Only affects a limited range. Intent to be used in long form proper global illumination. Or voxel. So you don't really care about that. What is SDFGI? Field global illumination. Real-time global illumination techniques, procedurally generated and user-built levels, including simulations or geometry, is created during gameplay. Signed distance is automatically generated. Performance is relatively demanding on the GPUs, not suited for low-end hardware. I like how you change a value, don't see a change, and then flip a coin. Just leave some of them maxed out. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty on par with what I'm doing here. Because, you know, better to have it and not need it than not have it at all. What does this do? Oh! That does something. I don't really want it. Oh, bloom. We have no bloom. Blend mode? What is replace? Oh! Additive? Screen. Mix. Ooh. Mix is looking better. What is HDR threshold? HDR scale? No. Luminance cap? No. I really don't know any of these. This is bloom. You have glow enabled. Oh, should I not have glow enabled? Bloom has 0. If I turn glow off, don't I need glow in order for emissions to go off? Ooh. E. It's kind of not looking good anymore. But see how the squares kind of matter? This just looks like a turd. It doesn't look like a rock anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a blobby volley. Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't... I guess I'm gonna have to look into... It's an old game. Oh. Check the bias on the sunlight shadow settings. Ciao bello, I read. On the sunlight settings. Check the... You should... Or can you smooth shade beach and blender? Oh, was it not smooth? Shoot, I gotta double check that. Check the bias on the sunlight shadow. This is the bias at 0.1. Rask Hypnotic yesterday was the same thing. Oh, whoa. I don't think we want to mess with the bias too much. Because the bias removes the shadows. Moves them away. Maybe it's the normal. Oxynom, guess you're starving today. No. I'm not starving today. No. I will be eating eventually, sooner or later. Maybe we remove that again. Smooth shade the beach and blender real quick. I can do that. Sorry, Covino, I wasn't fully following. You're all set. Focus on work. Thank you, Oxy. Playing games on the side. No sweat. No sweat. Where's the trash game? Trash scenario. And then assets, lender, beach. Go to the beach. Let's go to the bay. I thought I did a smooth on everything. Oh, whoops. Smooth. Do you have two beaches overlapping? Yes. One is a collision, and one is a nav mesh, and one is the beach. So, kind of. Hide the nav mesh. And then here's the collision. Why not just dash coal? Wait, if I just do the beach and say beach dash coal, it will also include the collision? That was the Lumberjack series. Lumberjack series. Oh, took a break from PC, started watching TV, couldn't stop. Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. So if I delete this and then do dash collision, I thought it would only save it as a collision. I guess coal only is the way. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. So does that mean I could also, well, I don't want to, but I could go details dot or slash, oh, oopsies, details dash collision, and then detail coal only. We just delete that. Save. And now back in. Invalid child index. What? Shading? Ooh. But it didn't import the shading properly. Uh-oh. Something messed up. One, three. Close the scene. And then re-import. Assets. Under beach. There's the tool script on it. Re-import. And then game. That's not what I want. I feel like you need a 3D environments guy. I agree. I definitely agree. That's part of it as well, ironic that we're going for. With the whole stuff on Discord, trying to get some people for making the assets. That should be a position in your company. Oh, 100%. I have mapped out like different positions that we're going to need, but I don't have the money for that yet. So it's kind of a moot point at that. Kind of a moot point there. Once we start making money and I can afford to hire someone, like preferably on a contract basis and then full-time eventually, then that'd be good. Or like find one person that's really good at making environments and always go to them for the contract work. That could be another way of doing it. But yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Move this over. All right. Not really sure what we did differently. Hey, focus on work. What do you think I'm doing, Oxy? That was work. Talking about the studio and needing positions and whatnot. That's definitely work. Yeah, the lighting kind of just looks bleh now. Okay, now the color of your sky and ground also affect the lighting. So if you make completely blue sky blocks, you get, or sky box, you get a bluish lighting. That's a good point. Okay. Which means maybe our light color, we go a little bit more on the white side. Save that. Go to the world environment. And then reflected light, ambient light, sky, procedural sky, ground, sky, the top color of the sky is like a bluish. But what color are skies typically? Oh, I see the effect. Going white really makes it bright. That gives it a blue tone. Kyles, how you doing? Welcome in. I see what's going on here. Wait, but when I'm messing with this color, oh, it's not really changing the sky all that much. You have fog on, right. Yeah, we do have fog. The idea with the fog was just to give us, like, so you don't see, like, an ever-expanding area. Kind of like you're just visual fog, just to cut things off. Looks bad. It does, yeah. Is it the fog that's causing this? So if we turn fog off... Yikes. Yeah, it does do an effect on the ground. I see what's going on. But how do people do backgrounds? Like where we don't want the game to show anymore. Mario Party mini games. They just built a background, basically. And they angle the camera in such a way that you don't even see the expanding. If you give the player complete control over the camera, this will always be a problem. Yeah. I'm seeing that now. Yeah. I like giving the player complete control of the camera, but maybe that's not good for these kind of games. As much as I like it. Player doesn't deserve your trust. Unless you're an amazing environment artist. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. In that case, what we really need to do is find our camera angle. Something similar to this, basically. Look at some Fall Guys screenshots. Oh, they just have just blue and then added a couple clouds, and it looks like a almost like a wrapped procedural texture. Yeah, layers. Fall Guys environment. And here they break it up by big mountains and then just a single texture over, but layers. Same thing here. The ground makes sense. A couple 3D elements and then just a layer or just a sky. Okay. You're on a beach. Yes, we are. They have mountains in the background here. You can't just cut off the beach on all sides. True. I mean, I know what the side of a beach would look like. See, they kind of use a distance fog here, though. This isn't Fall Guys, is it? Is this still Fall Guys? Oh, it is. They use a distance fog, but they have their own, like, this geometry here that we're seeing. That's like their iconic, like, this is the end of your map. See more beach on the other side of the water. Beaches have clouds. See more beach on the other side. There's a rock and a mountain in the water. Right. Right. And that covers a lot of it. But then it just kind of cuts off here. Sometimes there's boats. True. So that's kind of what we could do then. Is on one side, there's plants and buildings, right, which would be here. This would be plants and buildings. On the two edges, we probably want to make the beach expand out more, like to the horizon. And then we could probably do like a... most beaches kind of end with like a cape on the side. Or just a rock ledge. A big mountain. I have a minefield. Sudden death zone on the beach. So maybe we put a big mountain here then. On one side. Water can expand out. Have the clouds. And then the water, we stretch the water out even more. Send this out 200. And then zoom. Oh, I removed it. There we go. Maybe even more. Set it like 500, 500. And then even on the sides, actually, 1,000. Oops. Now it's an island. We don't want an island. As cool as that would be. No more islands. Put some bigger stones in. One sec. Let me just kind of get that maybe like there. Bigger stones. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a cape kind of area. We could cut it off that way. On one side. Or heck, maybe even on both. So it'd be kind of like mountains on the sides. There's our ever-expanding water. Which I still have to figure out how the heck to make the waves bigger on it. Because they're like little ripples. So that is a cozy cove. Yeah, we could make it a smaller cove. That's another idea. But I was thinking longer beach. Maybe that's the trick. Is it's not a longer beach and instead it's just like a mini cove. I meant like to add a cozy cove. Oh, yeah. So we need mountains or big rocks basically to curve it out. And then the back. The back is something I'm not sure how to fill because we want foliage and then behind are big buildings. So maybe what I can do is just kind of block it out like a good game dev. We'll add like some boxes. Oops. Send these to the back. And then turn these to like 50 by 50 by 50. UCSG, yeah, that's a better idea. I forgot, you can change CSG boxes to... There was some special thing we could do with them. I already forgot what it was. We did it one time. I remember doing that. Just forgot what it was. It was something important and cool. That's all I remember. They have operations. Yeah. Booleans. Boom. 3D is so much harder than 2D. Never thought about how much work goes into making backgrounds not void-like. You and me both. You and me both. It's kind of crazy. But I also think it's really cool. How do you show to players they can't leave the beach walls? But how do you make walls alligators? How do you make walls that look natural and not thick foliage? Yeah, I think thick foliage would be good, but not on the sides. Oh, barbed wire. Actually, not a bad idea. Instead of barbed wire, I do know on beaches, a lot of the times they will limit out parts of the beach by just using lemon line or just yellow rope, basically. So we could just have lemon line just on the sides and then expand out the beach and just have, so then you have the lemon line. Boom, wall, collision. That would be good. And then we can even just take the lifeguard hut and slap that in on the sides. Boom, boom. Look at him bringing in his beach knowledge. What can I say? Boat bridge, maybe? Ooh, could do that too. Could do that too. All right, let's keep blocking out the back though. We need buildings, but they need to be big buildings. Like that. Kind of like we're on the beach of Miami. And you're looking at all the beautiful skyscrapers and you're like, whoa, imagine if I lived on one of those penthouse suites. And they just look really cool. But they're kind of spread out. Layers. We'll do a couple small ones. I keep pressing shift. It's control. And then zoo. And then bomb them back into the playfield. It's not a bad idea. I think that is a better idea for another mini game. I think so. So it'd be something similar to this. Let's hit the environment real quick with a bottom color. More sand-like. Now we're in the desert. Obviously the lighting's gonna be a big issue, but just kind of to see how it blends. Oh wow, yeah, the water's looking a lot better. The water's actually pretty solid being this far out, because now we can put things like boats. We could put some clouds. Heck, we could even do a sunset. Okay, those buildings look too close. So we're gonna have to throw these buildings out further, I think. Yeah, because if we run to them... Oh wait, I'm gonna fall. Tricked myself there. So let's take all the CSG boxes and move them back there. Nice. Save. We're getting there. Let's do... I do wonder, though, with the beach, how do we expand it? Should I just be going back into Blender and making it absolutely massive? Or is there a better way to go about this? Because I do wonder about that. And then let's do... do another CSG. I probably didn't have to do a box, actually. Change type. CSG sphere. Radius 10. Lower she blows. $50. You can set up a jungle on one side, other side some sun umbrellas. Yeah, I want the jungle looking thing to be here. So this looks more like a walking path. And then we can just put like a closed sign. Little sign that says closed or something. Just to make it blocked. But make this look like a path. have the jungle here, and then in the background, you see beach juice or beach drink popping out, and then all the buildings in the back. Beach drink. And then this is gonna signify mountains. And a 20 euro DLC is Jungle Trash Collection. No $20 DLCs around here. Hilden, you gotta use your brain. $80 DLCs. No. No. That too was a joke. Bring it down, over, down. There we go. And then duplicate. Pull it in. Let's go for more of an approach of adding a 10 euro DLC prices for every DLC. Ah. Interesting. I don't know about DLCs. I don't like them. Just on my first, like my initial reaction to them is I don't like them. It's like, I understand it for certain things, sure, but I don't know. Certain things I understand. If it's like a really big game, maybe. There we go. So something like that. Trying to tempt you to the dark path here. Oh boy. Yeah, nah. Oh, is this you're making, Covino? What? What are you saying? What are those words? Or that word, duh. That word, duh. Then we need... It's a Nordic mythology. Is the Midgard serpent, also world serpent, Norse mythology, encircles the realm of Midgard. Oh. No, we're not. Sorry. It's just a makeshift rock thing. Makeshift rock thing, basically. Yeah. I consulted the Book of Knowledge for that. I mean, AI. Alright. So, should we... I guess the question is, for the environment, do we just stretch the world out? Or like this mesh out in Blender? We'll just grab the edges and then add to it? I wonder. With curvature... Wait, you break the lines of sight with curvature in objects. Right. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here. But I'm more curious if, which I need to fix that because the shader puts a thing. But I'm more curious if for the extension of the map, if I should be adding more to it. Or do we start just make it encircle with cliffs now? I feel like that might be too enclosed though. Because the beach is like a big to medium size, I guess I would say. Boom. Yeah, I don't know if the beach is... if it makes sense to start encircling it here. I feel like that might be too small of a beach and feel too stuck together. Not spacious enough. So I was thinking you look out to the edge. It's a cartoon game. Yeah. But like I don't want it to feel claustrophobic, you know? You don't want to make an open world. That's very true. Very true. I have to remember that this is a mini game. Okay, so maybe if I do bring this serpent, maybe he secretly wants to make an MMORPG. No, ironic. No. Listen, that's not on the books right now. Right now. But also, to be fair, MMORPGs as a title, as a genre, is kind of dying. Let's be real here. As much as that pains me to say, it's a dying genre. Mario Party games are very claustrophobic, by the way. Are they? Well, let's see what it looks like then if we just snag all of these spheres and we yank... Whoa! Wrong way. Wait. Oh, there we go. Boom. But MMORPG, but teaching game for kids and no chat, the $1 trillion idea. I'm pretty sure that idea already is a thing. But also, like, if you've ever tried to play an MMO without chat, it's garbage. You literally removing one of the biggest aspects of MMOs. And that's, you know, it's a massive multiplayer. Keyword multiplayer. Just to... I know the sizing is a little... Let's go to 25. Okay. And let's reshape our balls. Oh. Move the ball. Oh my lord, stop. Boom. Boom. We shave our balls. Well, I mean, I cut them a little bit, I guess. Reshaped them mostly. Sorry, that's what I heard. Oh. You give them access to hand gestures. Yeah, that's definitely, I don't like that. I don't like that, Hilden. Predefined list of hand signs. I don't like games where you can't talk, especially MMO games where you just can't talk. So they learn signing. Oh, like you're teaching sign language. Okay, that's completely different. That changes it up. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I was thinking like a wave and a thumb down and that kind of stuff. Speaking of emotes, know what really bothers me? Really rustles my leaves. Really burns my biscuit. World of Warcraft removed the /spit emote. The /spit emote. You used to be able to spit on people, and it was great. It was a sign of disrespect. You're like, boom, get wrecked, /spit, and they lose their mind. And they removed it. That really grinds my gears. foam. That's so gross. It's not what. It's not gross. It's like, it's a sign of like disrespect. Yes, removing it was very gross. Agreed. It's like your big sign of disrespect. So like, what do you do now? You just laugh at them? I mean, yeah, that's still rage inducing, but come on. The slash spit was really, that was like disrespect. They should have added a slash lick. They still do. I think they still have a slash lick. Pretty sure. Why is this ball out? Why are you sticking out? Okay, I see. Like how WoW added the arachnophobia setting, which spiders get swapped to crabs. Yeah. When I saw that, that threw me for a loop. It turned this like terrifying looking spider, beautiful model, to this dopey little crab. I was like, there's no way anyone's playing like this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Blew my mind. There we go. Arachnophobians setting hog farts, legacy hog farts. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Man, oh man. All right, let's see here. Holy moly. What the? Is no one? I just noticed what time it is. I desperately need food. It is 9:30. 9:30. We haven't raided out to this person in a long time. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. Mathematics. Boom. There we go. Snag that real quick. Copy. All right. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We got some work done. It's not past my bedtime. It's past my dinner time, which means I'm going to have to stay up late tonight, like a whole hour later, 2 hours later, just to digest the food. Ugh. Anywho, I need to eat. I need to eat first. Eat first. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for all your help, your assistance. Tomorrow, I'm gonna watch some videos on how to do lighting. I think we're doing environment next. At least blocking it out so we know what we need. I think so. But be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Hit them with the yeehaw. I'm not following Digital Iliad, but apparently they're using Godot. I don't think I've met them before. So if y'all wouldn't mind, let's show up in heavy force. Heavy force here. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. Oh, there were ads. That's awkward.
Will they, Craig?
No, sir. Or the secret to the most
Yeehaw.
Not to mention our secrets for making renting easier with Matterport 3D virtual tours and online applications. Oh, this is good.
Oop.
Yay.